To be frank with you, I'm exhausted. Hi, hello, welcome back to heaven, welcome back to the stable, welcome back to me, welcome back to the stream. Uh this is Maud, who has returned from Disney something, land, world, something, some sort of Disney place. I came back just yesterday. And I was there for like most of the week. I gotta say, my legs, our title for today, what was it? What did I put? Beyond leg pain or something? I forgot. Like, my legs hurt so much they stopped hurting. Nox will become the stream and they'll say welcome back. That's great. Beyond leg pain? Okay, thank you. It's like my sis told me to, you know, tell stories about the Disney place, but I can't really think of anything that's like super interesting to tell. It'll probably come to me as the stream goes, and I just get reminded of things, but I can't think of anything right off the bat right now. Did you have fun? I guess I did. I guess I had fun. It's been many years since I've been on a proper roller coaster. So I got to ride a lot of roller coasters. Yeah, it's been so long since I've been on a roller coaster, I couldn't remember how I was on roller coasters anymore. Like, you know, was I the type to throw up? Was I the type who was fine with them? All that. Because my eldest sister is not okay with them. They're too scary for her. My older sister, she can't do it either, but that's because she's motion sick. So as I found out, I am 100% okay with roller coasters. The biggest worry I have is that my glasses will fly off. But yeah, I was okay with roller coasters. They all felt really short though. I was kind of hoping they'd be longer given how long the wait was. God, the waiting. Waiting in line is awful. Just standing around killed my legs. Yeah, that's what made my leg pain really bad. All the walking was pretty bad too. But like standing there really let the pain sink in, and then they died. But that happened like every day, so I was dying every day. Life is cruel like that. I don't really know what to talk about. The merch kind of sucked. I don't know, the merch there was like very, very blatantly, well, very, I guess, too in your face about being Disney. So like none of the merch was really anything I wanted. It's like you couldn't get like a tastefully subtle design. It had to be like Mickey's entire face is the bag or nothing. Kind of deal. My usual snack and drinks. Yeah, I have water here. I have chips, and then I have this candy bar my sister gave me before I went in for streaming. It's what was it? Some red velvet chocolate bar that the hotel we were staying at gave us. We went with my eldest sister's family, so that would be my eldest sister, her husband, and her 2 daughters, which are my nieces. And my younger niece, I thought she took both of them. I thought she took both of the red velvets because we had 2 rooms. But I guess she didn't. I guess my sister hid away the other red velvet for me. I had no idea. I gotta say, it's been a while since I've seen them, but they're just as much of a disaster as always. My niece, the older one, she's taken up weightlifting, which, not weightlifting, just, I don't know what she's doing. She's working out at the gym apparently, but like, my older sister was very amused because, the older niece, despite working at the gym and always taking pictures of her arms and her butt, after like one day she dropped dead from walking. And we knew logically it was because we knew she didn't work out her legs, she only worked out like, you know, her arms and her butt, I guess. But it was still funny to see her like curled up on the bed, dead to the world. Yeah, she was pretty moody. She also, like, every time we had free time, or we weren't doing anything, like we were waiting for something, or we were trying to decide where to go, so we stood off to the side with the map or something, my older niece would, like, walk off to go and try and find somewhere that would give her a drink. I was like, when did you become a heavy drinker? I remember when we were in line for a roller coaster, she had a can of beer with her, a pretty long can of beer, and she was just kind of sipping at it the whole wait. And then when it was time to get on the ride, she hadn't finished the can of beer, so I watched her like chug it down right before we got on the ride, and I was like, is that okay? Like, are you gonna throw up? She did not throw up, but she kept drinking, so I guess that was a thing. What else? The food was pretty mediocre. They were either like stupid, insanely sweet, or like insanely mediocre if it was regular food. Um, my eldest sister's family, they are a big group of gossipers. Like they are exactly the kind of people who will ask to talk to your manager. The whole group of them. All four of them are, "Can I speak to your manager?" people. So they had a lot to say about everything that happened. Like every little detail they had something to say about all of it. So they were talking about how the food was mediocre because, you know, it's Disney, so they don't really need to put that much effort into the food. People are gonna come and buy it anyways because they're gonna be tired and they want to eat no matter where it is or what it is at that point. They just eat where they can get. So it doesn't matter if it's good or something, or if the service sucks. Because they were talking about the service too, and cause like, I don't know, I think the waitress like threw. Like, she kind of like, she had the straws in her apron pocket, and she kind of like tossed them onto the table real fast, because I guess she was in a rush, there were a lot of people. But my eldest sister's family saw that, and they were like, it's like, "Did you see that waitress? That was so rude." And I was like, it's straws. Because she casually tossed them onto the table instead of like gently placing them down, I guess. That was interesting. They also had things to say about the people in line. I remember on one of the waiting lines, not the people behind us, but the people behind us. So the people behind us was like a couple and their kid, and then the people behind them was another couple with no kid. Behind that family, that couple, the guy from that couple started talking to them because I guess he was really excited about Disney, and he was really excited that about kids, and I guess he wanted to share that Disney magic, so he's really talking to the kid and like asking if the kid was excited and really like talking to that couple. And my eldest sister's family heard that, so when we went back to the hotel, I heard them gossiping about it. I was just like, "Did you see that guy? He definitely doesn't know how to read social cues. He doesn't..." It's like, "Did you see how bothered that couple was? Like, those people really did not want to talk, and like that guy's girlfriend didn't really seem like she wanted to be there either. Like I like even his girlfriend seemed like she was annoyed by him." And I'm like, damn! Like, I didn't think anything of it. I don't know. There was a lot of people like that when I was back in school, so it's just like, I didn't feel anything. But damn, my eldest sister's family, they had so much to say about everything. Like, I kind of was just enjoying it the way it was, everything, but like, when we were like laying in the hotel and we were all kind of resting there, I could hear them talking, because our hotel rooms had a connecting door, so we just kept it open so both families could just go back and forth. So I could hear all of their gossip, and because of all of their gossip, I was like, oh, here comes the negative filter on everything I experienced today. Wow. And then I heard the older niece say, it's like, "Yeah, you know, I try to keep like a positive mindset on everything," and I'm just like, that was not a positive mindset on that man just now. Or is your positive mindset the alcohol talking? Like, ah! Also, another thing about them is that they were always, like, they always wanted to get things done. We were always rushing places. And we were always, like, I don't know, we always had some sort of goal. Like, we need to go to this ride, we need to do this ride, we need to go here now because of the line, we need to find food, so let's go to this reservation, then the reservation didn't work out or something. They were always in a rush. They're not bad people, but they're definitely not the sort of people you can be around for longer than a week. Like, if you're around them for more than a week, then I think it starts to really get bad. I think they start getting sick of each other, honestly. It's true. It's true. My older niece definitely moved out to be away from them. She's in that phase where she's like everything in her life is her parents' fault kind of phase, apparently, according to my mother, after my mother heard that she's taking up drinking. My mother was like, yeah, that's normal for girls her like kids her age. They just kind of blame everything on their parents. They have to hit rock bottom before they can start moving up again. And I'm like, okay. And my mom was like, yeah, the only thing we can do is just watch over her and catch her when she finally hits the bottom. I'm like, I see. We're going to sit back here with the popcorn as she tumbles down a hill. Cause like my older sister, my mother were discussing it, and like my niece is like the type of person who needs like that harsh slap of reality before she can really get going. So she needs that hit apparently. So we have to wait until she gets that hit before we can actually, help her or something. So I guess we're just gonna watch her burn for a while. It's like phoenixes. You gotta wait until they turn to ash before you can remake them. Because, what was it? My niece, besides drinking and working out for clout, the job she has right now is like a lot of hours, and she's planning to go to school soon, so she has to cut down on those hours soon. She's working with kids, I think. And we're hoping that, like, it's like, I don't know what kind of kids exactly, but I think, like, I don't know what kind of job it is exactly. I think it's something she's working with troubled kids of some sort. So we're hoping that her working with troubled kids will give her some insight onto herself. Like, maybe she'll see herself in these kids, or looking at these kids and their issues, maybe she'll reflect on her own being. But it doesn't seem to be working, because apparently despite, like, she's been complaining about how tired she is after work, and like how she doesn't have time to do anything. I've heard from my brother-in-law, her father, that despite saying that, she's also been reporting that after work she goes out to party and drink, and I think she still smokes. I'm not sure. She hasn't done it in front of us, at least. Then again, I don't think she'll be smoking at Disneyland. But So we're all kind of watching her, just like, we have to kind of watch her just make these decisions, because we can't do anything to stop her. It's my life, I'll do what I want phase. So yeah, there's a lot of talk being traded around both of our families. And she's going to be moving out soon with her friend and her friend's boyfriend or something. I don't know. I'm still not over the fact that she got a cat, and by doing that, she basically made it so none of us could visit her ever again. Like the whole family's allergic to cats. She moved out, and she was lonely because she moved out, couldn't meet family anymore, so she got a cat. But ironically, because she got a cat, she cut us all off from seeing her at her place because none of us could be around the cat. The irony. That child, the irony. I shouldn't say that child, she's older than me, but seriously. But yeah, so what I plan to do this stream, I actually have no idea. Like, I don't know. When I was over there in the Disney place in the hotel, I was doodling a lot. When I had time. And then when I came back, like today, I was playing Honkai Star Rail to like, because I properly remembered the new banner and that. I was like, oh shit, the new banner, man. So I went online and to go see what that was up with. So I did my dailies on Honkai today, essentially. So I have two options. Oh, who's Haru? I guess I'll save it for after Haru returns. I'll just scratch my arm then. My sister brought sunscreen, but one day I guess I was too tired, or I was in too much of a rush, I think. So I didn't manage to put it all on, so on the side of my arms I think I got a little burnt. Everything else is fine. Hi, Haru. Hello, Haru. I'm talking about my trip to Disney. So today's plan for the stream. I've been doodling since when I was on the trip, and then when I got back yesterday and today I did my Honkai dailies. So our two options are thus. I draw or we do Honkai, because I'm taking it easy this stream. We just came back yesterday from a very long and tiring trip. Because we didn't just go to Disney, we also went to, what was it, Universal? Well, these are the two things I want to do, Haru, that's why I'm giving you a choice. Oh, it's a split vote. Oh, it's a split vote. Alright, no choice. We'll have to have you guys fight to the death. Oh, Haru got timed out for 10 seconds. The fight has concluded. I feel like I just watched Alien. Like, shoot Haru in cold blood. Who died? Haru. I gave them two options of what we were doing today. They picked opposite options, so I told them to fight to the death and Alien shot Haru. So, as you can see, this was a very fair fight. Time for an ad, and now for a commercial break. Have I seen your new profile pic in Honkai yet? I don't remember. Probably not. Oh. Her asked for a chew. Hold on. Sometimes I think I'm a little too fast with chews. I feel like sometimes I should like drag it out more. Would that like make it like more annoying? As it should be. What's your new profile? I guess I'll see it when I open it later. I was on there earlier today, but I don't think I looked up my friends. 5-minute long chew. Let's see. So yeah, our options today are drawing or Honkai, because I'm taking it easy today. So those are my two take it easy options. And Alien did win the fight. What happened to my leg? Disney. A lot of standing and walking. Standing mostly. The standing in line really killed my legs. I went from being a shut-in to like a party person every day for a week. So you can imagine what happened to my legs. And then at some point, it hurt so much it stopped hurting. God, I wish. Every time I saw a baby stroller passes by, I was like, man, I wish that were me. And I said that out loud to my sister every time. Those babies in the strollers had it so good. They got shading and a seat, and they got their little like bubble blowers and just let that go. Ah, they had it so good. What did she do? She just kind of looked at me dryly. I have many stories about Disney, but none of them are coming to mind right now besides my niece's new drinking habit. New drinking habit? Yeah, my niece, she's older than me by a couple of years. She started drinking a lot lately. So every time we took a break in Disney, like to stand around or looking at the map or waiting in line, she'd run off to go find somewhere to get a drink. I have two nieces, one that's older than me and one that's very, very younger than me. I have two nieces, one that's older than me and one that is a single digit. Thought you meant remember one. No, she does not drink yet. I don't know if that's going to change. I don't know, I don't know, with their family history, I feel like something's going to happen. Yes, I saw. I now remember. I did see your profile. Did you see my profile? I changed my characters on there. Well, my support is the same. You can always depend on my Jeppy. I don't know if I should give it to you, Haru. It seems like you would use it for nefarious purposes. I know, Jeppy just came on the train recently, and I was like, oh, sweetie kind of feeling. Yeah, but like I did see his idol animation recently. Like I accidentally actually looked at his face while it was happening, and I was like, oh, he blushes. Oh, that's sweet. He talks like a brick, though. That reminds me, I had Serval on my team for a while, but she got replaced today. What's going on? What year is it? It's 2015. So as decided by the vote, we will be drawing today. What we'll be drawing is Beyond Me. I'm gonna tell you right now the thing. You can give a nickname to the profile and Haunt. Wait, no, you can. You could do that in Genshin too. I remember because I nicknamed my sister. I forgot because I barely did it. I did it once in Genshin. I forgot about it forever. Let's see. Things to draw. We can't have another werewolf stream, I'm gonna die. I mean, we could have another werewolf stream, but let's see. What I was drawing when I was away was, what was it? I was reading a lot of it, like on Pixiv and on AO3, so I was like, I gotta see some of this, so I doodled something. It's Tokyo Revengers. Tokyo Revengers that I've only seen like the last 10 chapters of. I've only seen the anime opening and I've only read the last 10 chapters. Dude, Mikey is so hard to draw, I don't understand. But yes, it was mostly Mikey. It was mostly Mikey and then also Takemichi. I've also drawn Inui and Coco and Chifuyu and Dragon. Is it because of his hair? Yeah, it's like there's a very specific way they do his hair in the show, the manga, that I can't quite seem to capture yet. Like, it's like a round style, like the edges are round on his hair strands. The way they draw it, or the way they draw hair in general. And the way I draw hair is that, as you can see in my avatar, I draw it with like sharp points. This is a style with like rounded edges for their hair. So it's taking me a little to like grasp it. Unless you're bald and TR. It's just redhead, that's true. I was kind of insulted because I think the best ones that came out was Coco and Chifuyu. Like, Chifuyu I get, Chifuyu was just kind of like my usual style, but then I figured out Coco really damn fast and I was really upset by that because I couldn't get Inui at all. Terrible. I'm sure. Well, if I keep drawing them, I will get it eventually, I think. I've drawn so much Mikey because I just couldn't understand. I probably should have drawn him with reference, but like, I couldn't access my phone or the internet a lot of the time, so I just drew him from memory. And we all know how good my memory is. Chifuyu? Yeah, Chifuyu, I like Chifuyu a lot. I like a lot of characters from Tokyo Revengers a whole lot. I read like the last arc, the last couple chapters. I don't remember how many chapters I read back, but like maybe 20 to 10 of the final chapters of Tokyo Revengers. And that's about all I have for like the original canon, and everything else I picked up from Pixiv and fanfic. Mostly Pixiv. Because let me tell you, despite how pretty the Yume content is of Tokyo Revengers, it tells you jack shit about any of the story. I didn't know who Bachi was for the longest time, and I was like, what the fuck did Kazutora do? Like, why is he this men-headed DV boyfriend? Why is he this awful? Like, for the longest time, the only thing I knew about Kazutora was that he was just the DV guy. Anyways, I guess we can move on to the drawing screen. Hold on. Well, because like I need to put this away. We're not drawing chicks. I don't know if we're drawing chicks tonight. This was for Kafka. This text was for Kafka, but we're not gonna be saying Kafka anytime soon. Yeah, the caption about like crazy chicks are hot being the law of the universe. That was for Kafka in the last stream. But since talking about Tokyo Revengers, I'm gonna tell you there were very few women in Tokyo Revengers. Unless I draw all the Tokyo Revengers guys as chicks, then we have a new issue in our. God, every day I look at them and I'm like, these are not middle school. But yeah, the artists for Tokyo Revengers, the fan artists, a lot of them, God, the art for Tokyo Revengers, the fan art is so like there's a half of them, there's like a good majority of them that are so pretty, like they are so nice, and I'm like, why? They draw Mikey like I don't know, wheels to the wall. Fucking rips to hell and back, and I'm like, God. Listen, JoJo's in a whole different category. We don't bring that kind of talk into JoJo. JoJo's a whole other category. Did I put my desktop audio off? Okay. I can't have my Hatsune Miku music leaking out, or else I get kicked off of YouTube. I wouldn't get kicked off of YouTube, but it's the thought that counts. Okay, so I just finished watching Zombieland Saga, actually, rewatching it. That's the idol zombie anime. Love that show. But it's just like they have an arc about gangs. And I was just watching that section, all my brain was thinking about was Tokyo Revengers. The first time I watched that anime, the gang section didn't really I didn't really feel much about it. It was just another section. But then after watching Tokyo Revengers, I was like, oh god. Anyways, things that we draw. I don't know. The magic of art is that you could draw anything, but the magic of art is that you also can't draw anything. Let's see, where are my headphones? Okay, God. I really need to go find my new ones because these ones, like, one of them is just dead. It's not dead, but it's like, again, if one of my earphones is like, if my right one is is like 100%, then the one on my left is like 30%. God. Until I don't know where they put it. Oh yeah, that's right. The moment me and my sister left the house to go on the trip, apparently my mother and my father like went to town on cleaning my room as soon as we were gone. And my father, who never ever believed me when I said that like my hair gets everywhere and it's pretty bad, he never believed me until he had to pull all the hair out of the wheels of my chair. Okay, so this time the wheels, the way they're positioned, they can't be pushed out by my hair and replaced entirely by my hair anymore, so that's good. But they did get stuck. There was a lot of hair. I can't really do much about that. I kind of just shed. I'm like a really long-haired breed of cat. I just shed, and there's not really much you can do about it. Yeah, my horror story of hair. I remember my eldest sister during the trip, she tried to put cream in my hair to calm it down, but like the second we walked out of the hotel, my hair floofed up again, so it just... worthless. Worthless efforts. Hope you think the Honkai Row, it's my favorite character, Protag. Think about Yandere and Bloodspot, I haven't seen that in a while. True. Did you even have to ask me that? Was there any doubt? Oh, I should change this to the art category. Give me a moment. Jump. What? Where'd it go? Why is it there? There's a window that I have to open up on OBS for it. Usually it just kind of pops up like a pop-out, but today it decided to connect to one of my sidebars. All squished up, and I'm like, why are you there? There we go. Okay, we're safe. I popped it back out. Oh, that's right. I forgot to tell you guys. Since we went to Universal, we went to the Harry Potter lands. I got a wand. Because we walked in me and my sister, we separated from the rest of the group, the other family, to go to Universal, the Harry Potter Land civically together. Because they were out doing something else, maybe a ride or something. So we found the wand shop and there was a line and we're like, oh, it's a line to get into the store. Like, I guess the store is pretty small, so they're only allowing like a certain amount of group of people at a time kind of thing. So we got in line to enter the store. And then once we got in and there was a person there and we got shut into the book with all the, not the bookcases, they're covered in wands instead of books. So I guess the shelves. Once we got caved in, we finally realized that this was not to enter the shop, but this was actually a show. Like the you got chosen by the wand show or whatever. So they crowded us into the room and what was it? It was like a room like this, and here's this counter, and there's like a lamp here, and there's like a person here. And like we were kind of like we were kind of like this. That one was me. So what happens here is that the wand shop owner, it was this lady there, she had to pick someone to come up to the counter and do the whole stick of like, is this the wand for you? And then you do like a little magic spell, and then the wand's, and she's like, not this wand then. And then she gives you another wand, and you can kind of just repeat that for a while. It's that kind of show. I don't know exactly why, but like when she was picking in, she apparently like zeroed in on me. Like she like looked over and she pointed at me in the corner. She's like, you, come up here. And I'm like... So, in other words, I got called up for the show. I asked my sister later why she thought I was picked, and my sister gave me two reasons. First, she gave me her like initial thought, and then her second answer was when she actually looked it up. So her first answer was, it was because of your dumbass grin. She's like, she probably picked you because of your dumb face, is what she said to me. Like dead serious, and like sincerely meant it, because like I have like my face is constantly like I have a constant smile on my face. It's not something, I don't know why it happens, but I'm usually smiling. So I was kind of doing my open mouth grin smile, my dumbass smile. I have zero thoughts in my head smile at her in the corner, in this dark ass corner. Like, I would have been like, it would have been like, da-da-da-da. And I was just smiling at her in this dark ass corner. Like, I had that face. Like, I constantly have that face. So she picked me to come up, and you know, she asked me questions, and she was talking to me. It's like, do you understand? And I was like, uh-huh. I actually said that. Like, I was nodding and going like, uh-huh. Oh my god, advertisement. We lost Haru to an advertisement. That's so sad. You're back. Welcome back. I'm not. Welcome back. So yeah, she picked me, and I don't know. I was very honest with all of my reactions and all of my answers. So like the entire time she was asking me questions, like it was like this was like my atmosphere the whole time. Like of everything she asked me. Like, it was like this. I looked like this, but then I'd be like, yeah! And I was like, okay, and sure! I was like, sounds good! And she's like, do you get told you're like this a lot? And I'm like, I guess I do? Or like, I have now! No, she told me I had like an aptitude for magic or something. And I was like, first time hearing of it. Like, genuinely, I had no idea how to respond to anything. So, my sister's first answer was that I had a dumbass face, and that's why I got picked. And then she actually Googled it, and she found out that typically the wand shop person will pick someone who's 12 years old because that's the age you go to Hogwarts. There were kids amongst this group. There were kids amongst this group. There were children amongst this group. I was definitely not the youngest in there. I am not a minor. I'm taller than my sister, who's almost in her 30s. They usually pick someone who is around 12 years old because that's the age you go to Hogwarts. I'm not small. I'm average height. I'm about 5 something. I'm definitely taller than my sister, like a decent amount. And I stand with my back straight and my shoulders back, so I'm like very good posture, so I'm at my full height. I'm not that short. I mean, I guess I could have been a really tall 12-year-old, but God, when she gave me that second reason later, and it just like it hit me in the gut. Ugh. They picked 12-year-olds. Look at the bright side. I can totally do shoulder rolls. Head and hands. I was in there with my striped shirt, my hoodie around my waist. I'm a 12-year-old now. From today on, I'm a 12-year-old. Or I guess I've always been a 12-year-old. But yeah, my sister then went on to explain it in a little more detail. She was like, it was probably because the rest of the kids in there looked like too young. Like they were too young, or they looked like the kind of kids who wouldn't know how to respond back to her, like they wouldn't do well up by the counter. Like the kind of kids who would raise their hands excitedly, but when they come up to the top, like when they come up to the front, they don't know how to talk anymore. Like just getting up there was as far as their thought process went. They don't actually have anything to, they don't actually know what to do up there. So I guess the other kids looked like that. So she picked the next best option, which was this dumbass, like, smiling in the corner. Like, I looked like someone who knew how to respond, I guess. and that's my sister's reasoning. But I didn't look uncomfortable. I wasn't uncomfortable. I was just talking back and forth to her. Like, I was fine up there. And I got my wand. I got my wand. I was about to take it out and show you, but then I realized I can't show you. He's sitting on my table by my bedside. I did name him, if you're wondering. Like, before we went on this trip, one of our main goals was to get a wand. So my sis told me to do a lot of research on wands, so I learned a shit ton about wands and about the wood and the core and then what it means and all this shit, and about loyalty and how they can actually change masters if they just don't like you, or just some of them explode when you get old and all that. Like, I researched a lot, and I had a wand I wanted, like the wand I wanted that had like the meaning and the core that I wanted, and then I had backup ones in case that one wasn't available, because my sister told me to do backup ones. So I had like 3 wands as backup. So I had all this research ready, and then I got picked for the act, in which just decided on a wand for me depending on how I responded to her. What did I name my wand? I named my wand Waedra? I think I'd spell that like... Which means, well, you see, my wand is made out of you with a dragon core. So wait. With strings. Really, I should do one of those draw my lives, but I have nothing to say because my life is still happening. I named him Waedra. He's not any of the options I would have picked for myself, but he came to me through destiny, so now we're stuck together. Except he hates me. Except he's not really... He doesn't really cooperate with me. In the Harry Potter land, the way it's set up is that it's supposed to be like, what was it? Diagon Alley or whatever? Or how you pronounce it? The magic shopping district street. So there's a bunch of stores everywhere and there's a lot of windows. So there are windows in every store set up where you can, if you wave your wand in front of them, it will do magic. So something in the window will happen. For instance, there's like a locked box on display in the window, and if you do the right movement in front of it with your wand, the box will unlock, and that would be the magic spell. And there's just a bunch of things around the area like that. So you get to go around and test your wizard skills. So, Waedra, I was trying to make Waedra work. Waedra did not want to work. So I kind of waved him around, and my sister was kind of standing next to me, so I was like, okay, do you want to give it a try? So I passed Waedra off to her, and then with her, Waedra decided to work. And it happened a couple times. Like, there was a part where I was waving Waedra around at a window and my sister started making fun of me for being shit, so I turned my head to like talk back to her, so I was like, listen here, you fucking... And then as soon as I started cussing, Waedra worked and cut me off like a drama scene. And I was like, damn, this is an anime? So like, Wager only worked when I got angry. My sister kind of described our relationship as like unwilling partners who eventually grow closer as the journey goes on. Like we're stuck together. We're stuck together, we hate each other, but we have no other options but to stay around, and then through all the perils, the troubles, we finally form a partnership and learn to accept one another, and that's what she felt like a relationship was. Pikachu and Ash, I guess no. Are you mad, Wager? Are you mad because I engraved my name on you? Listen, dude, they gave us the option. It was a special time. They gave me the option to engrave my name on the wand, and the box he comes in, so I had that done. Are you mad that I literally branded you? Wager? Is it a good engraving? The box one looks pretty nice. The one on the wand is just like, it looks like they like printed my name on him in like red ink. Or some kind of like off-kilter color of red. He's a pretty wand though. This sentient wooden stick. Listen, Wager. I didn't have a name when we were at the cashier. And they gave me the little slip to like, what name do you want to put on it? I didn't have your name then. I had your name when I was sitting there alone with you when everyone else went to the Harry Potter souvenir shop. And we had that heart-to-heart talk, Wager. That's when I picked your name. It was a little late to put something new at that point. By the way, I asked my sister what she named her stick, and she kind of gave me like a really dead stare. She said Roger. So, my sister's wand is named Roger, apparently. Yeah, Roger the stick. But yeah, Wager's just sitting on my table right now. I'm not really sure what to do with him at the moment. Did I get any other souvenirs? I got like a bunch of small trinkets. I got like a Hufflepuff badge that says prefect on it. Oh, that's right, I should mention this. I'm a Hufflepuff. It's from a quiz, the Pottermore quiz I took years ago. So maybe it's not accurate anymore, but I was a Hufflepuff then, so I'm just gonna keep assuming I'm a Hufflepuff because I haven't been able to retake that quiz. Because now they require email and stuff, and I'm like, peh, pah, pah. Too much you're paying to do a quiz. It's because they're all bark, Haru. Get them biting you. Yeah, sure, I believe you. Hello, Sunny. Welcome. For those in the archive who aren't aware, Sunny is Alien's twin who usually talks in the Discord. But Sunny has decided to make an account just now. So I guess we'll be seeing Sunny in the chat now instead of just in the Discord. Sometimes I would respond to Sunny on the stream despite Sunny not being here in the chat, but Sunny was on the Discord if you were ever wondering. But yeah, my sister is also a Hufflepuff. I know my older niece is a Gryffindor, and her father, my brother-in-law, was like, "What am I?" And my niece was like, "You're definitely a Gryffindor." And then he took like a dumb quiz online, and he's like, "The quiz says Ravenclaw." And my niece was like, "What quiz did you take?" And she looked at the website and was like, "That's a crap website, let's go find a professional!" So apparently there's a store in the the Harry Potter land where one of the staff members will ask you questions and then tell you what house you'd be in. So he officially got told he was Gryffindor from that. I don't know how many instances you get told like you need to know what house you're in or I don't know how much is gonna how much is gonna come up. But yeah, so I got Hufflepuff, my sister got Hufflepuff, then my niece and her father got Gryffindor, so that's a split. I know when we were in the Harry Potter stores, we were looking for Hufflepuff merch specifically, because that's their house, of course. Great news. Usually wasn't there. Like, they had like these kind of like ribbon pins, like ribbon charms. They had the Gryffindor one, they had the Slytherin one, they had the Ravenclaw one, and then they just didn't have Hufflepuff. And then that kept happening. Why? It's because Hufflepuff is like the least popular house. Like, Hufflepuff, we've always been a minority. It's like, it's not even that it was sold out, there just was nothing to begin with. Like, all this, like, everything was full. Like, all the shelves, all the hooks were full and filled. There was just no Hufflepuff to begin with. I think they just realized that no one was buying Hufflepuff stuff, so they just didn't put it up anymore, or they just didn't have that much stock for them. We Hufflepuffs have always been the minority. And we're always losing the cup. The house cup. Always. Oh, speaking of being losers, my sister is the ultimate loser because... Well, yeah, we Hufflepuffs are like background characters. We're like the regular guys. We're just like the normal, friendly people kind of people. Like, if all the other houses are out there doing weird shit and causing trouble and saving the world, we're probably the guys in the back who actually just go to school, go to class, keep the place running. We're just here. We keep things working, but we don't really do much beyond that. Like, I gotta clean up your mess. How do I have time to make my own? So yeah, Hufflepuffs. We don't got a lot. We don't have much. There's not much to say about us. I mean, we're boring. Can't you just tell from the people here in the chat who are Hufflepuff? We're boring. We're basic bitches, haven't you noticed? What we do is that we know a bunch of people who are in other houses who do a bunch of weird shit. And that's the stories we tell. Like, I'm not an interesting guy, but I know someone interesting. Better retake that test if you don't want to be a basic bitch. Welcome to Basic Bitch Club, Haru. What else is there? Oh yeah, my sister being a loser. Not only is she Hufflepuff, but her favorite character is Ron Weasley, so there's like nothing of him anywhere. I was looking at the official website for Harry Potter or something, and they were talking about like beloved characters like Harry Potter and Hermione and Snape, and they just didn't mention Ron, and I was like, oh yeah, ouch. Like, I think Ron was kind of mentioned near the bottom of the paragraph, and I was like, ooh, ooh. Yeah, like, Ron's her favorite character, and she can't get anything of him, because one, there's nothing of him in canon, and two, when he's written in fanfic, he's usually like, you know, the asshole, the troublemaker, the idiot, the stupid one. And definitely a side character. So, Harry Potter is doing her real dirty. Have I decided what to draw yet? That's an excellent question. While we've been talking this whole time, I've been looking at Tokyo Revengers. Let me tell you guys, there is so much Pixiv stuff of Tokyo Revengers. It's like, I've been kind of like looking at the tag, wondering when it'll run out, but it hasn't. I'm still going. It's also been so long since I've been in a world setting that wasn't fantasy or sci-fi of some sort. Like, these are just regular, normal-ass guys. Like, this ain't Genshin or Honkai. Or even Twisted Wonderland. These are just normal-ass guys, like, normal-ass guys who, like, the biggest thing they could bring to a fight was a train. But also just a gun. Like a normal modern setting where the only supernatural thing was this time leap thing, whatever. And that curse, whatever. But it's like, I don't know, it's been so long since I've been in a normal place that I'm kind of reeling. There's so much of this shit, holy fuck. And every day I'm on this tag, I'm like, what's wrong with Mikey? Every day. Yes, Haru. I know. It's like, I do know what's up with Mikey. It's just that every time I see him on Pixib, I just get I'm just like, God, this dude just couldn't stop! Like, yeah, like, after reading all the Pixib stuff, which spoiled me on everything, and then reading all the fanfic, which spoiled me further, and then going on their Wikia pages, which spoiled me even further, and then just like kind of just reading manga scenes as they popped up sometimes. I was like, I know technically what's up with Mikey, but like, if I had to actually spend any time about this guy, I'd be like, why? Tokyo Revengers is a modern setting, no weird ass shit, no fantasy shit, I guess I should say. Story about, I guess, would you call them biker gangs? I would call them gangs because I don't really see much of their bikes, but I'm getting to that, Haru! Have you ever heard of build-up? The dramatics! Gosh, Haru. Clear jets. I know you like to show off, but you need to- it's my time. It's my stream time. When it's my stream time, I'm the one talking! Okay, so... Oh, Haru got hit by an ad. Oh, what time is it? 1:32? The great thing about the Canadians not being here is that no one here will be forcing ads. So we should be on schedule for ads. Okay, so Tokyo Revengers is about a bunch of kids. Usually, I think most of them, all of them, are middle schoolers. Most of them are. In biker gangs. Your protag, Takemichi as he's called, was like, what was he? I think he was 26 when he first dies, and then he leaps in time back to when he was a middle schooler and gets caught up in a bunch of gang stuff because in the future, his ex-girlfriend that he had in middle school, he found out that she died. She got involved in some gang stuff and she died. So when he time leaps back, when he finds out he's back in time, he decides, you know, I should stop that. Let's not let that happen. Like, my ex-girlfriend was the one good thing I did in my life. Let's make sure she doesn't die. So he does that. He has to kind of go investigate the gang that was involved with her death, which is around when he was a middle schooler, but he never really got up close personal with them. But now in this new timeline, he joins. He kind of gets forced into the gang. And then, you know, he meets Mikey. Mikey is the leader of the gang. He's some tiny pretty boy who can kick like a train into space. He cannot actually do that, but he's strong is what I'm saying. So Michi goes back and forth trying to change the future, essentially. Like, trying to... First, his goal is to save his ex-girlfriend, who is his current girlfriend now, I guess, now that he's traveled back in time. And then, like... He finds out if he shakes hands with her little brother, his girlfriend's little brother, he can go back to the future, and if he shakes hand with her little brother in the future, he can go back to the past. So, he kind of does that a couple times to the, you know, he goes back to the future, finds out things are still fucked, so he has to go back, and then, like, you know, keep going, and then goes back to the future, finds out things are still fucked, goes back again, kind of thing. And then he figures out, like, eventually he manages to, like, figure out how to save his girlfriend, and then he's been around this gang for too long now, that he's just kind of attached to the people in the gang itself now. So now his attention, his focus is kind of shifted from, like, save his ex-girlfriend to save the whole gang, and more specifically, save Mikey. Cause in all the futures he goes to, Mikey always gets, like, puts himself in a really bad spot, and Mikey kind of just, like, loses his mind, essentially, really bad. So he kind of shifts his focus to, like, God, Mikey, please just be happy. It's the time travel with the little bro is something about, like, I know when it was the future, it was something like a wanting to change, like, it needs like they need like some sort of spark, some sort of reaction. Basically, it's like a strong will to change the past/future. And because the little brother's like, you know, his older sister keeps dying, he has a strong motivation to, like, want to change that. So that's why, like, Michi had to handshake with him specifically, because they had a common goal. But eventually, when Michi figures out how to just save his girlfriend, the younger brother stops working as a switch. So he's gotta go find someone else who wants to change this whole situation. And that's how we get more arcs in. He kind of changes his trigger. And one of his triggers was Chifuyu, who we mentioned earlier. Chifuyu is a whole nother arc. Another member of Mikey's gang. Mikey also becomes a trigger at some point. But it's like, it's a strong desire to change something. Chifuyu looked up to someone in the gang very, very much. And, you know, that guy ends up dying, so Chifuyu has a very strong motivation for wanting to change the time. Like, change this whole thing. So Michi actually tells Chifuyu about his whole time leaping thing. So they can try and save that guy. But yeah, so Michi's focus keeps shifting to like, wants to save his ex-girlfriend, to wanting to save the gang, to wanting to save Mikey, and then like, the ending was good. The ending, that was such a clean wrap. It was probably the sweetest thing I've seen in a while. If I had to put a fic tag on it, I'd put like angst with a happy ending. like put the everyone lives, no one dies tag on it. Because you watch a lot of people die doing shifting timelines, and then the ending was just the cleanest wrap-up. Everyone survived, everyone's happy. Everyone's pursuing their dreams and doing what they want to do. They're all okay, and they're all friends. The end. And I was like, whoa. I don't even care that they really kind of just like wrapped it up real damn fast. I was just so satisfied that it was actually a happy ending. Because they very easily could have just like kick this under the rug with because you fucked with time too much. There's like a bajillion timelines you've doomed or something. They could have done all that shit, but they didn't. It was so funny because one of the guys was like, he was the worst. He was always starting some sort of criminal organization, and then the ending was like, now he runs a charity foundation for orphans around the world or some shit. I'm like, what? It's like, it's a non-profit organization. I'm like, he's what? And then all the guys who used to serve under his criminal organization were now just working for his non-profit charity foundation. I was like, damn. Well, he's always been kind of an asshole, but I think he was an evil, murdery asshole because someone dear to him died real early. So now that they fixed everything and no one died, he's less of an asshole and he could run a non-profit charity foundation or something. But yeah, it was an excellent happy ending, so I was very satisfied. And I'm also kind of glad they didn't describe how that happy ending was achieved, like how everyone was saved, because that's what the fanfics are for now, and that's what all the doujinshi is for, filling in that blank. A lot of people have a lot of opinions on how that went down. I also think Michi's like one of those scariest creatures on the planet. Dude gets pummeled like every other day and he comes back like a week later completely unscathed. Dude's got some, like, last boss endurance. What else is there? So Tokyo Revengers was good. Or all the shit I read for Tokyo Revengers is good. Like, the fanfic is kind of... I don't know, it takes me back. It's got that juvenile feel to it. The regular old kind. Like, nothing, like, extremely detailed or world building. It's all the dumb shit, it's all the weird tropes, it's all just the regular shit. I mean, they're all kind of dark because Mikey is just like that, but that's great because Mikey is always just like that. It means everything people make with Mikey in it is just like that. Like, this guy is like, in canon, he's very possessive of things he considers his own. Definitely the if you're not going to be mine, then you might as well be dead type. Like, even when it's not explicitly yandere Mikey, he still has vibes. He's always has vibes. Everyone in this series has vibes. They're terrifying, all of these middle schoolers. God, when I first saw Kazutora, I just thought he was he was just the DV guy to me. That and the Haitanis. Like, the Haitanis, they're so popular, but people keep going back and forth on whether they're, like, unfit, like, they don't know how, they, like, have no capacity to understand love and end up, like, killing their lover at some point, or they're just, like, really, really sweet on you. Like, people go back and forth on that opinion. That, and then Sanzu. Sanzu's DV! Sanzu's fucked up, god. But he's so popular. Liking Sanzu is like liking Scaramouche, I think. It's like liking the unrepentant asshole kind of feeling, but he's pretty kind of feeling. That is how you spell it, yes. Just put like Tokyo Revengers Sanzu. The other thing about Tokyo Revengers is that they change their hairstyle every time they age. So all the boys go through like 50 different hairstyles. And you just have to know them by their eyes at that point. Like, if they've got an earring, then there's that. If they got a scar, there's that. If they got a tattoo, there's that. And then there's his eyes. God, some of the guys their hairstyles keep changing. When I was first reading all the dream content for Tokyo Revengers, I saw there's like 3 versions of Haitanis because their hairstyle, and I kept seeing them. I'm like, what's happening? Is this a different guy? But no, it was all Ron. What am I drawing? I was gonna start drawing Tokyo Revengers because we've been talking about it. I figured we were gonna keep talking about it, so I was like, might as well draw it. You know, keep the topic on what we're drawing. I've only drawn like little doodles all week, so... Like I've been drawing in this style and not like my actual, I don't know, my serious man style. Also, another thing I gotta say about these guys is that I don't know. There's a lot of emphasis on how lamely the protagonist dresses, so like, it really sticks out how fashionable the rest of the guys are. It's like, damn, these boys have a lot of style! Also, why is like almost everyone in this fucking in all these biker gangs so damn good looking? Like all of these boys need to quit being gangsters and need to start being idols. All of them, all at once. Immediately. Like, they need to quit this gang stuff and go join like an Idol Academy anime. They're this good looking, and for what? And for what reason? And for why? You also forget that they're, like, most of them are middle schoolers every single moment of your life because, God, I gotta say, like, the most childish of this whole lot is our 26-year-old protagonist. God. How's the... Me not knowing how to draw a single Tokyo Revenger boy. Here we go, let's draw Tokyo Revengers. But I don't know, I'm having a blast in Tokyo Revengers right now because like, I don't know, I'm getting a lot of Yandere content even without the Yandere tag. Because Mikey is just that bad. It's also a lot of like, just kind of accepting how fucked he is content too, which is a delight. Because, what was it? Cause like the fake separating were like him and Takemichi, so... Because Takemichi's so fucked. Or like Takamichi's been through too much that he's just like, God, I just want you to be happy more than anything. That he's just like, he'll stick with the guy no matter what happens at this point. So a lot of the fix, like Mikey's just like, I'm this kind of fucked up, is that okay? And Takamichi's like, as long as you're happy! Which is funny. Firecan, thanks for coming. And yeah, Arcane poked me. Eye shape is so important in Tokyo Revengers that you actually have to learn how to draw all their eye shapes. So I'm like, bleh. Thanks for the water alien. I don't know, it's like Mikey has done a lot of things to Michi. A lot of things you shouldn't forgive someone for doing to you. Amount of things. Like, just one of these things you shouldn't forgive someone for. But he did like a shit ton of that. Like, you should have quit being you should have quit being around him from like the first time. But then Mikey did it like 50 more times. But Michi's like, no, I'm staying. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. which is if you want to stop me, you're actually going to have to kill me, and then you try and kill him, and he just doesn't die. And that's the kind of guy. If you want me to stop, you have to kill me. Tries to kill him, doesn't die. Guess you can't stop me. I also like the fact that he can't fight to save his life, which I guess is why he dies a lot, but I like that he can't fight. He can't fight and he cries a lot, is his main traits. But he never goes down, and he'll never give up. So that's the trait everyone likes in him. And that's what people find amazing about him and why he's cool. Crybaby Hero, that's his nickname, yeah. Another thing I like about Mikey is that his eyes are just... Welcome back. I remember you were doing me a service by watching those ads and giving me 0.001, what was it again? 0.01 cents. Make sure to watch those ads. God, every time Mikey pulls some shit, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But also like, but your face is good. But you're good looking. Mikey feels like the definition of, if you weren't hot, I would not have forgiven you. Which is like most of the guys in this show, never mind. Most of the guys are like, they pull some really terrible shit, but you're like, but he's hot. But he's so pretty. So they really make sure there's an emphasis on like how much of an ugly crier or like how much of a loser dweeb Michi is, because compared to all these other guys, he's like, what, you you should not be here. A plebeian mixed in with these top models kind of feeling. Like, he can't fight for shit, he's an ugly crier. His sense of fashion is super lame. He's stupid as fuck, etc, etc. And then you put him with all these really super cool guys. Who are like, they're like 13, they're not, but you know, they're middle schoolers, and Michi's like 26 on the inside, but he's like, I don't know, he acts younger than them. I feel like my headphones really are fucking up lately, because I feel like I've been hearing weird noises from them lately. Why'd they let him into the gang? Because Mikey wanted him there! And Mikey is the rules! Mikey saw him getting the snot beaten out of him, and Mikey was like, I like that guy. Mikey, I think, what was it? I'm not sure if this is accurate, but like, I know that he sat on him, not sat on him, but he like kind of pulled him up by the hair after he got the snot beaten out of him. And he was like, from now on, from today on, you're my bitch! Excellent, my information was correct then. And then from then on, Mike and Michi was his bitch. The end. He was such a bitch for Mikey, in fact, that he left through like a bajillion time leaps for him. That's what it means to be someone's bitch, dude. Are you really that guy's bitch if you're not willing to jump through time for him a bajillion times? I like how much Menhera art Chibiu has. I mean, yeah, I got poked for her. Last me think real quick, I could cover my clothes in time. Thank you. In my book, it's a good combo. I love Psychos. Chifuyu's ugly ass cat. Things to say about Chifuyu. He's another trigger for Michi. He starts calling himself Michi's, his partner. Because they're working together to try and save the guy Chifuyu looks up to. Yes, Ivo. They're actually a really cute pair of friends. I think they're really sweet. Chifuyu also promised to commit double suicide with Takamichi. So that's where his Menhedo part comes out. I like Chifuyu, can you tell? I like his stuff, very Menhedo. Now let's draw a character I've never drawn before. I like how you put it originally. Things change. Look, sometimes. Oh, I guess you gotta feel some kind of way towards a guy if you offer to commit double suicide. Like, maybe it's the extreme bromance, but there's something! No, best friend ceremony. A partner ceremony. Of course not, I would never insinuate that. They're partners! They're best friends! I hate you, man, die for the same guy over again. And then every time you die for that guy who dies in front of you, who's always like, man, I wish you stayed with me. It's like, that's why I'm evil and sad and depressed. You didn't stay with me. And I'm like, why do you want to? Look, it's Knifey but in TR. No, I respect Baji-san way more than Knifey. And Baji-san lit cars on fire when he was a kid. What can I say? I like Chifu. Baji is the guy Chifuyu admired a whole lot that he joined the gang in the first place, and he's also the reason why Chifuyu teams up with Michi, because something happens to Baji-san, so they have to team up to try and save him. And Baji-san is also Mikey's like oldest childhood friend. And there's currently, after Tokyo Revengers ended, the writer kept writing about Tokyo Revengers in a prequel with Baji and Chifuyu. So you can see that. That's going on right now. But I'm not that interested in Baji. But after Baji's like safety is secured, Chifuyu kind of like I don't know, I guess he kind of like doubles down on helping Michi with the rest of the stuff. On everything else. Also, Baji has like some damn luscious locks. And also his vampire mouth. I don't know, Tokyo Revengers opened my eyes to like a shit ton of hairstyles. Especially bald ones. Unsurprisingly, Baji is very easy to draw. Well, great news, all of the characters, or like a great majority of the characters are like verified hot guys, so it works. A lot of it works. Sometimes I wish it didn't work. Cause like, I feel my own head, like my own scalp, and I can feel all the bumps in my head, and then I'm looking at these guys and they're perfect eggs. It's like, damn, wish that were me. And then like most of these guys are jacked anyways, which is ridiculous. Aren't you like 5, but you have abs like these? So, a bunch of these guys tend to die. Oh, ads. Mickey's friend. No, I'm not doing the patterns on this goddamn thing. I'm too lazy. Welcome back. This is Draken, another one of Mikey's childhood friends. He's also Mikey's, I don't know, babysitter. He's also the vice leader of their gang. I call him Mikey's babysitter because apparently he has to go and fetch Mikey every morning and do his hair. And when Mikey gets tired, he has to carry Mikey on his back. So a bunch of these guys die in Tokyo Revenges. And like, oh, because they die, Mikey tends to go into the deep end. Because Mikey's like convinced that's like, you know, because of me, everyone dear to me fucking kicks the bucket. Which is true, but also... I just also think it's funny that, like, when Michi fixed everything and makes sure like people don't die, like everyone in the gang is still alive. Mikey still goes off into the deep end and Michi's like, why? I love the dragon tattoo on his head, but I'm not gonna draw the full because on the rest of his bald head, I didn't draw the rest of his bald head, now did I? It is the yawn. Because like Mikey's miserable because he's convinced it's his fault, which it is. It is his fault. So he's like, I should distance myself from everyone so they don't get hurt anymore. So he does, and he does that, and then he becomes miserable and loses his mind. And then Michi's like, why did you do that? And then Mikey's like, where were you? I'm gonna distance myself, but also, where were you? Also, why did you come to me? Because, you know, Mikey left like he did not want to be found, but Michi like hunted him down and found him, and he was like, you know, come back to the group. And then Mikey's like, why did you find me? Where were you? Why did you find me? I didn't want to meet you. And then he shoots Michi 3 times in the chest. And then he has the audacity to go like, I didn't want to meet you because I knew it would turn out like this kind of shit. Like, you shut the fuck up, Mikey! And then after shooting Michi 3 times in the chest, he goes to the top of the building they're in to throw himself off of the building and kill himself. And Michi, bleeding the fuck out with 3 bullets in his chest, fucking runs up and catches him when he falls off the roof. Now that was fucking damn cool. And then Michi's like yelling at him, it's like, just say you want to be saved! And then Mikey, you know, this is part of the moment where Mikey bursts out into tears and asks Michi to save him. And then Michi's body finally gives out and they both topple off the roof together. And then Too bad, true for you. You didn't get through that double lover suicide after. But Mikey did it for you. It's okay, true for you. Chifu got suicide blocked. I think is that a thing? And the other timeline where Mikey kills all of his gang members, his former gang members, in the future timeline when Michi comes back, like he just kills all of them separately in really brutal and terrible ways. And then Michi tracks him down in the Philippines and he's like, "Hi." He burned one of them alive. That was pretty fucked up. I think he wanted Michi to kill him, but Michi wouldn't do it, so he's like, okay, and then he kills him. And then he's dying in Michi's arms. And then the way when he's dying in Michi's arms, he's like, I just wanted you to be there. And it's like, Mikey, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. Like 100% reading off the script. But yeah, Mikey keeps pulling shit like this. Like, that's really fucked up, Mikey. That's really terrible, Mikey. This is awful, Mikey. You're terrible and it is actually your fault, Mikey. But, I don't know, Michi keeps, like, no, I can do it. I can make him happy. It's not even a, I can fix you. It's a, I just want you to be happy. I'm just going through these stories. Is Mikey like tempting? You say that like he's just like he's Mitchie's terrible boyfriend or something. Like he's Mitchie's terrible, abusive, toxic boyfriend. But is he testing him coming off guard? This is too many damn hoops to put your bitch through. Hey, would you jump through time for me a bajillion times and endure me killing everyone we love and you and myself in all of these terrible, horrible ways? Would you still be there? Would you still love me if I killed everyone and then myself? Like, does he know the time BS? Yeah, Mitchie tells him about the time BS, and that's why he's like, I gotta separate myself from my gang, you know, my gang that's so important to me. I gotta cut myself off of them entirely for their safety. He also, like, he becomes Mitchie's new trigger, so he does at one point deliberately send Mitchie back to the future to protect him from himself. And then Mitchie comes running back at him anyway. If you love me, you're still a worm. Will you love me if I was a horrible murderer? Would you love me still if I was the reason you were hospitalized? I mean, Mikey almost beats him to death once, so... And Mitchie was just like, oh man, I'm sorry, Mikey. I love Mitsuya. Also, Mitsuya actually does have a lot of good hairstyles, so I'm really undecided on which one of his hairstyles I like best. Yeah, Mikey almost literally beats Takemichi to death. Which siblings? All of them. I was like, there's a lot of siblings we can talk about. Which one? There's a lot of fucked up siblings. Well, the whole thing of this whole thing is that every boy, every person in this series is like extreme issues, family issues, personal issues, etc., usually family issues, and that's why they're in a gang. That's why they're problem children. And that's why the gang is such a big deal to them, because this is their community. Like, this is their place to belong. And for a lot of them, it's like they don't have anything else, so this is their life. Anyways, Mitsuya, this is the resident. He makes all the clothes. He wants to be a fashion designer. He's got 2 little siblings. I guess the best way to describe him would be the local mom friend. Also, I believe it was his division that Michi was originally put in. Cause, he's also, like, Mikey, when he formed this gang, all of his friends at the time became, like, the leaders of their own divisions within his gang. So, like, Baji's a leader, and this guy, Mitsuya's a leader. And Dragon's his second in command, so he's not technically a division leader. Also, I think the idea of divisions is just so cool. That's so aesthetic. And then they also have matching dragon tattoos on the side of their head, but Mitsuya typically has his hair covering up. Wow, what a wonderful the characters. My favorite description is they'll cheat for you. Okay, siblings. There's a lot of shitty siblings in this series. I don't even know where to start. All of them are crap. I guess Mitsuya's family is okay. Michi's girlfriend, her little brother are okay. The twins are okay. I guess the Haitanis are okay. I mean, they're not okay people, but they're good with each other. Which is more than we can say of most siblings. No, a sibling's dead. A lot of siblings are dead. Oh yeah, and then Michi gets strong-armed into being a leader of a gang at some point. That was funny. I say things and that was funny as if it wasn't like incredibly terrible for every character involved. Yeah, he gets strong-armed into being the leader of a gang. Like, they just kind of made him, forced him. Kicked the shit out of him. It was like, yeah, you're a leader now. You can do it, I believe in you. Right now, I'm drawing the guys who strong-armed him to do it. Because I also like these guys, they're funny. I can't draw Inui to save my life. This is Inui. His also called Inupi, nicknamed Inupi. He's our resident dog. So Mikey has an older brother. His older brother was lame as shit, but he was also very cool. I know, paradox, but Mikey's older brother used to run a gang called the Black Dragons. The Black Dragons was kind of inspiration for this entire series generation of kids. Like, they were kind of aspiring to be like the Black Dragons that Mikey's older brother ran. And the Black Dragon is still going strong. It's just that back when Mikey's older brother was running it, it was like a cool gang. And then as it kept changing hands and changing leaders, it got worse and worse. And just became like a kind of a scummy group. Inui respected Mikey's brother a whole lot, and that's why he's part of the gang. And he's kind of been here as the decline happened. And he's also kind of responsible for it, because he asked the current leader of it is a violent man, but he asked that guy. Oh, bad. I don't understand any piece here. Slips. Oh, welcome back. So Inupi was sad to see the decline of the Black Dragon, so he asked the dude who was super strong to start running it instead, and then found out that guy was kind of an asshole. So they started looking for a new leader, and then they saw Michi, and they were like, wow, Michi's kind of like Mikey's older brother. Let's get him to do it. And then they forced him to do it. Well, it was more like the current leader of the Black Dragons has a brother that's in Mikey's gang, and he's a bad brother. He's kind of an abusive brother. So he kind of strong-armed his younger brother to join the gang. Like, he forced his younger brother to join the gang, and Michi was like, "No, we gotta help our friends." So he kind of listen. I have a habit of undermining things severely. So when I say he was kind of a bad brother, I mean he was an awful, shitty, toxic, abusive piece of shit kind of brother. Anyways, putting that aside. So Michi's friend gets, taken to that gang, forced into that gang because he can't go against his brother. So they kind of form a plan to stop the guy. And Michi ends up having to fight the guy one-on-one. He's ginormous, he's huge, and he's built like a tank. and Michi has to win this fight. And remember Michi's track record. But anyways, Michi makes the very bold declaration of, I'm going to beat you and take and steal the black dragons from you. And Michi's like dick height to this ginormous guy, but you know what? Go for it, Michi. I believe in you. But anyways, eventually they stall there long enough that Mikey just kind of like appears and then beats the guy. But the damage has been done because now these two Black Dragon members have already seen how cool Michi is, so they're like, alright, let's make him our new leader. Because technically Mikey's gang won the fight, so technically the Black Dragon should go under Mikey's gang? Technically. So like, when it came time for that, here we go. Inu P right here. When he went to go talk to Mikey, like, it's like, you know, like, he went to talk to Mikey, like, the Black Dragons will be going under your gang from now on. But, like under one condition. And Inu P was like, only if, like, Michi becomes our leader. And Mikey's like, what? And he was like, well, he resembles the first Black Dragon, so I think he can take us back to that former glory, etc, etc, etc. And Mikey loses it. Like, Mikey's like, no! I found him first! It's like, yeah, I know he's like my brother, but I found him first! He's mine! Yeah, the reason why Mikey takes an interest in Michi is because he resembles his brother. Oh, Mikey treasures his family, yeah. Can't say much about his other brother. But, yeah. So, Mikey threw a fit. I also like Inui because people make a lot of jokes about him being a dog. And then all the content of him on Pixiv is about him being a dog. Or that he's a blank-faced kind of character. So I don't know, it's really funny. He's really funny on Pixiv stuff. Because, like, he's a dog, but he's only Michi's dog, kind of thing. Like, he really respects Michi. And so does Coco after a while. It does look like floppy dog ears. The great thing about Tokyo Revengers is that they actually made official merch of, like, a bunch of characters being dogs or cats. Dogs and cats. I was like, damn, Mikey's one ugly cat. Damn, Mikey's one ugly dog. But yeah, Coco does end up kind of not, I wouldn't say betraying them, but like he does leave the group for his for complicated reasons. But so like everyone knows Coco feels like really complicated about the whole situation, but like Inui stayed, and like Inui stuck with Michi through the whole way, so after Michi earned his respect. Yeah, Coco's one ability besides that he can fight is that he's really good at earning money. He is a genius at making money. And because of that, he was wanted by another gang. So the gang actually held like him, Inui, and Takemichi hostage and started beating the shit out of Takemichi right in front of them. So Coco would come with them, and Michi was like, I ain't giving you my subordinates kind of shit. And the two of them thought he was really cool. But Coco ended up going with them anyways. They're a cute trio, because it's like Inui's a dog and Coco's a cat, and Michi's just their owner, I guess. But they're also older than Michi, so it's like, there's also that kind of dynamic. It's I'm your pet, but I'm also your older brother. It's like, take care of me, but I'm also gonna take care of you. Like, pet me lots and I'll buy you all your favorite snacks. Which is like another running thing with Coco is that Coco believes money makes the world go round and that everyone only wants to know get close to him because he can give them money. So like, Michi in Pixiv stuff always kind of refuses his money and it throws him for a loop. It's like, what am I supposed to do? And then all of the jokes on Pixiv is that Coco tries to find various ways to like sneak money into Michi's clothes. Or like, you know how VTubers get like super chats? Or like how streamers get their donations? It's like that. It's like, because these two are kind of like in fanon are like Michi simps. And while Inui is just kind of direct about it, like he will just come up about it, Coco's has more delicacy, I guess, and shoves a bunch of money into your shirt. Or he like, it's like his third day without sleep because he's been working, and he's like, wow, you're sleeping on the couch, that's incredible. Take my super chat. It's like, thank you for existing, please take my money. And that's the running gag with Coco and Pixiv. And like, Coco and Inui are childhood friends. So they're really tight-knit. So Coco like does his best for Inui too. So it's like he loves Inui and he also likes Michi. So it's like when he sees Inui and Michi interacting, that's like, I don't know, it's like watching your pets play, like your dog. Your two dogs are just kind of rumpling together and he's like, that's so great, that's so cute, please give me more of that. Gently places money down. Also because the two of them are like, Inui and Michi are dumb as bricks and Coco's too damn smart. So Coco's like, I gotta do my best for the two of them. That's true, he did also do that. Inui had an older sister when they were younger. She died in a fire. And that's why Coco was like so obsessed with making money. Cause he's like, we gotta pay for her hospital shit and stuff. And then now he's just trying to make up for it by taking care of Inui kind of shit. Because Inui looks a lot like his sister. Wow, this sounds familiar. Looks at Michi and Mikey. And Coco had like a big crush on Inui's sister. So that's fun, that's interesting. I like their dynamic, it's funny. I like the Black Dragon dynamic, it's really funny. Coco is also someone who consistently goes to the dark side. Like, usually in most timelines he'll just join the criminal organization, whatever it is. He's just one of those dark side guys. Yeah, the criminals want his cash. And then, he's strong, but he's dumb. So he's either like muscle, or he just works at the bike shop. I mean, this Tokyo Revengers is great because it also scratches my need for a mafia setting, like a mafia AU. They're not quite the mafia, but you know, they've got those vibes. Oh, that is the timeline where Mikey shoots the fuck out of Michi. It's okay. But like there's a lot of fics where like Mikey shoots Michi and Michi survives, or like Mikey doesn't shoot Michi at all. But like those that's what they can with me. That timeline has the most frequent of Mikey just kidnaps Michi and just keeps him in his penthouse forever. And then Michi's just like, whatever makes you happy, Mikey. Thank you for your water. There we go. I really like the Black Dragon trio. They're funny. And they're funny when you see them with Michiru. Funny little guys, funky little guys. Also, I just like the Black Dragon uniform. The rest of they all wear the same clothes. True, but damn do I need refs on their fucking faces. Their damn eyes, their eyebrows, their earrings, their hairstyles, their bajillion hairstyles. I hate these people. Bye, Haru. Thanks for coming to the stream. Also, mod drawing them. Love-hate relationship. Recently, I've thought about my masochism too. This is a bad time to talk about my masochism. I've been thinking about my masochism. It's I was thinking about it while we're at the park. Like I was walking around and I was standing around and my feet and my legs were like terrible, horrible pain. I was like, why don't I like this? So I thought about it and I realized my answer. It's because I'm not getting rewarded for it. Like I enjoy pain. Like I endure pain and enduring pain and feeling pain when I know that I will be rewarded at the end of it. Like there's something after. Like I don't like pain just for pain's sake. It's also like the explicit expectation that like when I am inflicted pain, like in a hypothetical scenario, if some like this person I like, I guess, was inflicting pain on me, I would like it because it's from that person and I'd expect that person to like either that's that person's expression of love or like this is their, or like they'd comfort me afterwards. Like I don't mind being broken if they're going to fix me afterwards. I thought about it. I had a hard think about it because the pain was so fucking bad at Disney. But to be honest, for like the later half of the trip, I was trying to hypnotize myself into thinking that I love feeling the pain anyways. I was like, dude, this sucks. So like for the later half of it, I was in really bad pain, so I was like, I love this, this is the best, this is great, this is awesome, can't get enough, God, I wish there were more, like I was saying that out loud. Can I draw myself during this ad? There you go. Hi, welcome. I'm glad I managed to talk to them. What? Today on I Can't Draw Mikey. This is the face of a man who will kill all of his friends. Another thing I'd like to ask Tokyo Revengers is what the fuck is everyone's original hair color? Like, what is their, like, actual hair color? Like, natural. A lot of them are, like, actually black-haired, but they dyed it blonde. But then you have Mitsuya, who's just purple. And then his little sisters, who are also purple. And then... It's a mystery to me. There's also the Sanzu, who, like, changes his hair color every time you see him, like he's a JoJo character. You know how, like, JoJo, like, every hair color is canon? Yeah, that's Sanzu. I'm also assuming most of them have black hair. But I'm also assuming I'm wrong. Welcome to Mikey and the fact that he has black hair in the future. Do I understand? Do I know what his actual hair color is? No. Cause he was blonde when he was a kid, cause you see him when he was a kid. And he was blonde as shit! Did you dye your hair? This is the Mikey who killed all of his loved ones in special and gruesome ways, like burning one of them alive, apparently, and then asked Takemichi to kill him. And then when Takemichi was like, no, he was like, and he shot himself, and then died in his arms and was like, I just wanted you to be there with me. Fucking bitch-ass motherfucker. It's like to the point where people were writing fics about how like Mikey, how do I make him happy? And everyone's answer is just like, have you ever considered just like staying with him? Like just don't leave anymore. Like stop that going back to the future shit. Just don't go anywhere. Because I'd like to tell you about the ending of Tokyo Revengers is that the ultimate happy ending is when Takemichi time travels so damn far he's childhood friends with Mikey and they spend their whole life being around each other. So the fix it was just be there forever. I don't know how it would feel to be Takemichi's girlfriend and be like, hey babe, why aren't you coming home tonight? It's like, oh sorry, I just got shot 3 times by this guy I'm risking my life for over and over again. Like, sorry, but I can't marry you. I have to go back to the past to fix this guy. I'd also like to note that the whole reason why she was in danger was partially because she was with Michi in the first place. So like, step 1, break up with her. Step 2, get with Mikey. Step 3, world peace. She's a really nice girl. She's such a nice girl, in fact, that there's a lot of stuff on Pixiv and on AO3 where, like, they just both marry Michi. Her and Mikey. And they're just like, yeah. And they're just kind of comrades in Michi's Subaru. There's actually like a lot of fics about, not a lot of fics, but there's some fics about how Michi's girlfriend kind of just seeing her boyfriend constantly being simped over by like a bajillion guys. But you know, she's also a simp for her boyfriend, so she's like, no, it makes sense, my boyfriend's the best. And then every gang in Tokyo nods at her sullenly. The fic I want to reread, that reminds me. There's a fic where like she isn't dating him and instead she's like kind of a creepy stalker, but like she made a group chat of like gross creepy Michi stalkers, and it's like the entire rest of the cast, and it's just their group chat of being creepy. It's so funny. Because they're like, we gotta take care of him, we gotta protect him. And it's like, none of you are authorized to like interact with him through a discussion with the group first. Like, if you do that, we'll beat the shit out of you. It's like, rule 1, don't interact with Michi. And then, like, I think there's a chapter where she gets found out by one of her classmates. Like, one of her classmates sees her phone and kind of realizes she's creepy. And the dude's like, oh my god, I'm like, oh, jeez. And she's like, shit, fuck. So she tells the group, and they're like, They're like, say no more. We'll take care of it. What's his name? What school does he go to? And then she's like, this is terrible, but it's like, we have to keep the group chat together to protect Michi. It has to be done. And then the man was killed. They're like, we got you, just tell us his name. Really funny, super funny. I really want to reread that fic, but I don't remember the title. And I don't remember what any of the tags were either. But it was funny. I have to find it. I was like, we can't have that. You're the admin of our chat. I just find it funny that she essentially just ordered a hit. And I think, like, when Michi was in middle school, because there is an arc where he goes to high school, but like in the canon, but when he's in middle school, he goes to the same school as one of the guys from Mikey's gang. But it's the he knows too much, or is it his friend? So it's like, they have a rule not to interact with Michi. But like, they're also like watching him 24/7, and they're kind of noticing this, like, you know, Michi doesn't really look well lately. He looks kind of like stressed, or like paranoid. He's kind of always looking over his shoulder. I wonder what that's about. Talk to Michi at school. I like the guy who shares a school with Michi because it's Kazutora, which is I described him earlier as our Menheta DV boyfriend from when I run him in Yume content. He's definitely like a problem child type, but he's also like the I don't really give a fuck about you guys type. Like, he likes causing problems on purpose. I like that guy, he's funny. He also brought a knife to a fist fight once, but he's funny. Anyways, the fics for Tokyo Revengers are really funny because a lot of the ones about Michi are very funny, Michi-centric, because they'll tend to write the guys like all kind of focusing on Michi, and they're all weird about it, and it's funny. So you see, gangs have this kind of honor code, like when there's a gang fight, you can only bring your fist. If you bring a knife or a gun, it's like, it's your team's immediate loss. Like, that's a disqualification kind of thing. Like, that's not cool. So you can't bring knives or guns to a fight unless you were actually there to, like, you were there and you're there to kill. Killing is also not cool, but it does happen. So the only people who bring knives or guns to a fight are the guys who are like really off into the deep end. But then there's also Sanzu, who during one of the fights brings an entire ass train. So I don't know what that qualifies under. Dude just crashes an entire train into the fight. I do not know what that counts as. It's not a gun and it wasn't a knife, so I guess it's safe. It's a blunt object. Yeah, tell that to the metal detector. Airport security, tell it to them. Dude brought a whole fucking ass train. Ridiculous. Well, I was blessed that they were fighting on the train and they were fighting with the train, or I think that's what he was intending to do with the train anyways. I don't know. I don't know, those guys do some wild shit sometimes. I also like Tokyo Revengers fanfics because like, one, their fics are ridiculous, two, they're like very cheap and juvenile. So it's like you're not gonna get like any complex world building, you're gonna get the dumb shit like that group chat shit I just told you about, or the entire group are just cats. Except Michi. I like that fic. There's a fic where it's just like they're still a gang, but they're cats, so they're a cat gang. And Michi just kind of finds Mikey injured, and he's like, "Oh, baby," kind of thing. Like, "Wow, poor little meow meow." And Mikey, like the top apex predator of the neighborhood, is just like, "Hell yeah, I'm a little meow meow." I also think Mikey's funny because, even in fics where, like, they're not shipping Mikey and Michi, Mikey still has, like, a very strong possessive streak over Michi, regardless, or he's, like, kind of weirdly obsessed with him. So I get my fill no matter what. It's like you just don't tag it anymore because it's just part of his character. Also, this fandom has a lot of Omega Bruce, so I'm thriving. Also has like a lot of love at first sight, which is cheap and easy, and I like it. Or like a lot of Mikey being a creepy weirdo. I've now illustrated a bunch of Mikeys too. Here's... Hold on, I guess I should write it down. Original Mikey. Bye, Moog. Thanks for coming. Okay, so another thing about Mikey, when he first hears Takamichi's name, he deliberately says it wrong. And that becomes Michi's new nickname for, like, the rest of the series. Like, that's what everyone in the gangs knows him as. Welcome back. So if you spell Takamichi's name, it would look like this. And then he butchers it into... something like that. Actually, I don't remember how they spell it. No, I got it right. Okay. So this is the correct spelling of his name, and this is how Mikey butchers his name. To begin with, Mikey's name is also a nickname. Mikey has a little sister named Emma. She's a half. So she's got like half foreigner blood, and he didn't want her to feel alienated. So he made everyone call him Mikey instead of his Japanese name, so she wouldn't feel alone in her English name. So that's what everyone knows him as now, Mikey. His actual name is Manjiro. And then when he meets Michi, he starts calling Takemichi. So I guess the pronunciation would be different, like... instead, like, I guess when we say it, it'd be like Takemichi, so it'd just be Michi. And then, like, when Mikey says it, it'd be Takemichi. Like, there's that kind of Michi. Like, or you can say, like, he really put that fucking T in there for us English speakers. So now everyone in the gang knows him as Takemichi. They have matching nicknames, kind of. That's true. The only other person Mikey has nicknamed was Dragon. Was Draken. What was it? Where is he? There he is. He calls him Kenshin, which Dragon hates, but he realized he just can't make Mikey quit anymore. And Draken is one of the people that when he dies, Mikey kind of loses it. But these two have made a point to not call him Takemichi. Inui insists on calling him Hanagaki, which is his last name, Michi's last name, and then Coco just calls him boss. Always around till he's dead, so I see how Mikey would go crazy. So this is the progression of Mikey's things. Here's his first, this is like one of his endings, the murders everyone, then tells Michi to kill him. This is the kills Michi, tries to kill himself, Michi saves him, and they jump off the roof together. Or they fall off the roof together, I guess. This is also the one where Mikey takes Michi captive and just keeps him. Because this is also the Mikey that becomes a criminal overlord and just rules Japan from the shadows, apparently. This is the most evil Mikey. Like, damn, your Tamagotchi evolved into that. You really fucked up. This is final Mikey, as in this is the Mikey from, like, their final battle before the, you know, the final time leap. So basically what happens here is that Michi is like just let it happen, like that darkness inside of you. Just let it happen. I'm going, like, Michi was kind of determined to accept everything about Mikey, so it's like, just come at me as you are. I want you and your darkness. That's not what he said, but that's basically what he said. Because Mikey, throughout the whole series, has this weird tendril thing. It's not actually there, it's like an atmospheric thing. But it's like they call it his dark impulses. Basically, when Mikey's black tendril things appear in the scene, it means he's gone batshit. And his violent urges can't be controlled anymore. They're illustrated like tentacles, but it's called his dark impulses. Edgy. So Mikey's dark impulses is what leads him to do a bunch of terrible shit most of the time. The other half is just Mikey. So Final Mikey was the dark impulses taking over entirely, and then he starts fighting with Michi. And then at some point he gets a sword because Sanzu brought a fucking sword. Because of course Sanzu brought a fucking sword along with a goddamn train. Mikey gets his hand on a sword and like stabs Michi through the chest. And everyone was there to see it. You're laughing at this. Look how young and sweet he was. Except he wasn't, because he's had his dark impulses ever since he was a child, so he's always been awful. It just gets worse. So Mikey in the final battle stabs Michi with a fucking katana, and Michi was like, just takes it. He just takes the sword, he kind of moves further, he doesn't take the sword out, he just lets Manjiro stab him, and then he hugs Mikey, and it's just like, we're besties for life, dude. You and your dark impulses, besties. Like, he just hugs the dude. How does he react to that? Well, at this point, Mikey kind of finally snaps out of it, of his dark impulses. Like, they finally kind of recede from him, and then... But by the time Mikey's kind of, like, awake now, fucking Michi's fucking dying. Like, they've both fallen to their knees and Michi's bleeding the fuck out. And Mikey's just kind of clutching at him, telling him not to die. And then, you know, Michi fucking dies. And Manjiro's just bawling and screaming. And everyone was there watching. I don't know, Michi survived longer with worse. Stab must have been real good then. Also, the Tokyo Revengers arcs are kind of stupid. Not that they weren't good. It was just like the reason for the conflict was like, oh my god, you are middle schoolers. I'm like, that's right, you guys are like babies. Babies who can punch really good. Like, all of their motivations are like, seriously? Stab like Friesen. If there's one more thing I have to comment on about that something being kind of smells a little sus, Mikey has this. Mikey's older brother used to run a bike shop. So Mikey's bike was a gift from his brother. It's his very special bike. It's a bike he likes very, very much. It's his very cool, very fast bike. Mikey went, like, it's a bike his brother made for him. Designed for him, something. And Mikey went out of his way to find, like the twin engine of his own bike. Like, of this engine, only 2 of its kind were made or some shit. He found the twin engine of his bike, and he got Michi his own bike with that engine, so they were matched. And historians said they were best friends. Aside from that, Mikey also gave Michi his first gang uniform. Like, the first uniform he had made for himself. He also gave Michi that. And Michi ended up wearing that to, like, their final battle, I think. It's like, you know, they're just regular pals, you know. But literally, I don't know, Mikey has done so much shit to Takemichi. I don't know why Takemichi puts up with this guy. It's like, why would you forgive him? Why would you keep coming back to this guy? Like, in this, I have to talk about this timeline, because this timeline, Mikey separates from the rest of his group. And the rest of his group, like, all of his gang members, are just, like, living normal, happy lives. And Mikey separated himself on their own, so when Michi goes to meet the gang, they're like, just give up on Mikey. He left us. It's not worth it. Like, he made his decision to leave us. Like, stop clinging to him. Like, just forget about him. Like he was his ex-boyfriend he can't forget about. Just like, just give up on a guy. He's not worth it. He left us. And Michi was like, no, I have to go find him. I can't forget about him that easily, Dragon. Like, he deserves to be happy too. And I'd like to comment that Michi was like 3 days away from getting married to his girlfriend. They didn't even get to the wedding and he left her at the altar. He went to go see Mikey because he wanted to invite Mikey to his wedding. So when he met it with Mikey, he was like, I want you to come to my wedding, and then Mikey shoots him 3 times. Like, I think I figured out why Mikey shot him. This is the classic yandere move of I can't have you, no one can. Because when he shot Takemichi, he was like, this is why I didn't want to meet you, because I do something like this. And I'm like, you knew? It was like, he just wanted to invite you to his wedding. And you shot his ass. He's just built like that. That's true. He was just born like this, I guess. God, and then, you know, he shoots Michi and then he goes to the roof to throw himself off of it, and then Michi comes to save him, you know, tells him like, fucking Mikey, just say you want to be saved, and then Mikey starts crying and like, please save me! And they fall off the roof together, which is still pretty gay. I've actually seen a lot of art where people like illustrated them like on the concrete holding hands, because they were holding hands the whole time. Like, when they fall off the roof together, Mikey like kind of like holds Michi close when they fall off. So they're just kind of together on the concrete, holding hands. So like, they don't have any context for what happened, so I guess to everyone it just kind of looks like they committed suicide together. Good luck telling that to his girlfriend. "3 days from my wedding, my fiance committed suicide with another man." Like, damn, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. I do find it funny because like a lot of people were like I entrust my life to you, Michi, or like I'll double suicide with you, Michi, or some shit, and then Mikey does all of it for them. It's Mikey or nothing, Michi. I think this is a sign from the stars, dude. He's gotta be your- he's not even your number one, he's gotta be your only one. Dude's terrifying. I also find it really funny, Michi and Mikey, because like people, the way people write their relationship sometimes is so fucking funny, because it's like Mikey's entire character is that he's incredibly selfish and incredibly selfless at the same time. So he's incredibly selfish in that he hoards people, and then he kind of like expects them to like do his bidding, and he's also super super childish and spoiled. But he's selfless in that like if he thinks he's endangering them, he'll like completely cut himself off for them and then just live his life in misery if that's what it takes to like keep them all happy and safe. Because he thinks he's the problem, and he is. He was right about that. So, but like the way he is with Michi is that the way they emphasize his relationship is that one, Michi does kind of spoil him, but like he also wants Michi to scold him, which is something he actually says, like, I want you to scold me. So the way people do their relationships sometimes is that like Mikey listens to absolutely zero people except Michi. Like he's like the most selfish, childish king in the universe, and the only person he listens to is Michi. And I like that. That's real funny. There's a fic where Michi doesn't join the gang and he's just like Mikey's friend on the side. Or like I think he's his boyfriend actually in that fic. It's just like his boyfriend he met, I would say online, but I don't know if they had it online at that point. It's like they're texting buddies. And Mikey's like completely smitten. And then Michi kind of comments is like, it's like, Mikey, I'm not gonna see you until you bring your grades up. And Mikey's like, fuck! And then he pulls the entire, like, he gathers the entire gang and makes this entire speech about like how important grades are, and that how like the entire gang is now going to hold daily study sessions, and that they should look towards their future and they should get good jobs. And then he forces the entire gang to study because his boyfriend won't see him anymore until he gets good grades. Also, people tend to go back and forth on like Mikey's, I guess, gentlemanness. I don't know how to say chivalry, because like you can write Mikey as, hell yeah, we're like -2, let's fucking do it. Like let's get naked, let's do it. Or you can write Mikey as, it's like, I want to know how, like, absolutely not. I'm gonna make sure you know I treasure you. We're gonna wait until we've graduated and then we'll get married and then we'll do it. Like, you could write Mikey both ways and it absolutely works. It's terrifying. Like, Mikey can be very, very selfish, and he very much puts that on people, but he can also be, like, incredibly restrained, and, like, and that's also for someone. It's hilarious. Also about that fic, there was another part where I think, like, I don't know, I think someone made a comment that Mikey kind of or like Michi kind of thought Mikey was like, I was like, Mikey, I think, like, you're a little too enthusiastic, I think. Like, cause Mikey is, like, really affectionate, like, he's very touchy. He's clingy and touchy and possessive. So he wants to be stapled onto people. So, like, Michi told him that, and then Mikey was like, oh my god. I am filled with sin. I'm going to become a monk. And then he drags his entire gang to become monks. And then Michi was kind of like, it's kind of strange. I haven't heard from Mikey in a while. Like, usually he was texting me like every other minute, and I haven't heard from him like from a week. And then he finally like goes down to see what's happening, and they're all at the temple, like kneeling on the ground praying. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. The fics in that fandom are ridiculous. And it's because Mikey is so terrifying that you can't really refuse him. He's also completely unreasonable, so you can't refuse him. But yeah, like, Mikey in a lot of the fics is like he's unreasonable, and he's terrifying, and no one can really deal with him. So they just kind of agree to go with him. And that's where Michi comes in. You get Michi to handle him, and then everything's okay. And like, the thing people emphasize in their relationship a lot is that Michi has absolutely no idea of the kind of power he holds over Mikey. So he has absolutely zero idea, and will probably come up to like 1,000 other conclusions other than Mikey did it for him. Oh, an advertisement. My foot's kind of itchy right now. Itch. Oh, this song listening to is a banger. Oh, welcome back. Mikey is so terrifying at fics. You can do whatever you want with him. 4.5 hours? I can't quit until we at least get the 6. Oh man, what else was I gonna say? I don't know. I really think Mikey's funny. Mikey and Michi get a lot of content because they're, well, the whole Tokyo Revengers story is focused on them. Which is funny because Michi started this whole journey to save his girlfriend, and now here he is, basically getting married to another guy. By the way, in the best future, this is what Mikey ends up looking like. cuts his hair, dyes it black. Which is a shame because I really liked him blonde. Oh yeah, and this one his hair is white. He dyes his hair white for some question. Kind of possessive BF instead. Or rather, well, yeah, like the possessive BF kind of chose him. Michi really didn't choose at the start to be Mikey's. Mikey just saw him getting the snot beat him out of him. He was like, I like that guy. He's mine now. And then he just couldn't shake off Mikey. Ever. Ever. Now they're bonded for life. I really like the ending of Tokyo Revengers because after Mikey does the stab, and this is, well, I've spoiled you for everything else, so I don't think you really care. But, hold on, I'm gonna take a sip of my juice. Also, reading through Tokyo Revengers feel like it'd be painful. So many kids in bad situations who also just die and make bad decisions. Also, I don't know, Michi's hard to read. Michi's perspective is hard to read because he's like, despite being the oldest, he's the most childish of the lot, honestly. But, which is great because it means he fits in just fine with all these 14-year-olds. As a 26-year-old. But, in the ending of Tokyo Revengers, after Mikey stabs the shit out of Michi and then immediately regrets it, they're holding hands at that moment. And Mikey is like screaming his lungs out about it. So, it triggers the time leap. And Michi wakes up in his kid body, in his baby boy body, and he's like, oh my god, I'm a child? And immediately he goes running for Mikey's house. And then, like, he shows up at Mikey's house, and Mikey's, like, childhood friends are by the door, and like, who the fuck are you? He's like, they've never seen this kid before, and he's just suddenly here. And then there's also, like, Mikey's older brother and his little sister standing there, and they're also like, who is this kid? Is this another one of Mikey's, like, underlings? And then Mikey appears. And then Mikey... Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta illustrate this so it's like... Here we go. This is Michi. This is they have a really fancy house. Mikey's house runs a dojo, so they have a really old traditional looking house. And this is Baji. And the Sanzu, the Mikey's other childhood friend. Like they're just waiting for Mikey to come out of his house so they can walk to school, and then Michi just kind of fucking shows up. There's Mikey's older brother. And then Mikey shows up and he's like, and this is basically what the thing looked like. So basically, Mikey also time travels with Michi, and they make eye contact, and they're like, holy fuck. Like, none of these people have ever seen Takemichi before. And Mikey is so, well, Mikey's a possessive type. You know. I was like, there's no way Mikey made a new friend without, like, out of their sight. He's not like that. But then here's this random kid comes out of nowhere. And now they're both bawling. But then, immediately after, like, locking eyes and then kind of, like, you know, saying each other's names and thus confirming that they both time leaped, the two of them just fucking start running. Like, they just bolt off. Like, just no explanation to anyone around them. They just start running away. Like, just two of them just start sprinting away together. So, one day, on an ordinary school day, your little brother's friends come to pick him up so they can walk to school together. And then this random ass kid, this tiny ass kid who's definitely not your brother's age. Like, Mikey is a year older than Michi. And also, Michi is noticeably, like, smaller than Mikey when they're younger. So, like, there's this child crying on your doorstep who came sprinting up to your house, yelling about Mikey. And then Mikey comes, like, running out of the house, also bawling his eyes out. and then the two of them go, like, Mikey, and then Takemichi, and then your little brother's saying shit like, I've also leaped. And he's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, what does that mean? And then your little brother fucking runs off with a new boy to the sunset, or the sunrise, I guess. It's still morning. And they're both bawling, and you can hear them laughing and screaming as they run down the road. And you just kind of have to accept that your brother just fucking sprinted off with some random kid. Oh, it was embarrassing. I watched that whole scene, and knowing that there were like 4 other people watching the reunion made me cringe. I was like, ah! Like, Mikey's brother and Emma's aside, like, Emma will be too young to remember this. Mikey's brother's a dumbass, so whatever. But, Baji and Sanzu, smarter than they seem. Also way more suspicious than they seem. Like, they're super suspicious of people. So this was a shit show. But yeah, so Michi and Mikey go running off into the sunrise, I guess. It's morning, they haven't gone to school. Go to school, kids. But and then the next scene is like I don't know where they're at. I have no idea where they're at. I kind of just assume they were on some tall ass building, but I really don't know. Maybe they're just kind of like, it's like they're just like, I'm an artist. That's what's Mikey. Like, they're like on this tall ass building, and like I can see the city skyline or some shit, and then they're just like watching the sun. And I'm like, what is this? Where are you, children? I don't know where they are. I couldn't really see where they were on that scene. Also, I read it really fast, but... But like, so basically they went, like, let me tell you, the wrap-up was so damn fast. Like, it was, like, it went from this to their conversation to just this. Like, they ran off and then they were here. And they're just, like, staring at the sky together. And then they're talking about, like, you know, how they're gonna fix everything, basically. Like, we can do this. If the 2 of us can do this, we can do it. You and me, there's nothing we can't do. Something, something, something. But, you know, every problem was Mikey's fault, so... Like, almost every single problem was Mikey's fault. If Mikey was involved, it was Mikey's fault. The only things that weren't Mikey's fault were things that were situations Mikey was not involved in the slightest, like other people's families. Or like how like someone's families had like the fire started or something. Like just things that just Mikey just was not in any way involved with any of them. But anyway, so they go on to save everyone ever in existence, I guess. No, I mean like in their gang, related to their gang. Which is not explained in the slightest. So every artist and every writer has been having a ball trying to figure out how Mikey and Takemichi saved everyone. But a lot of it comes down to like the way Mikey is like 100% stapled onto Michi 100% of the time. And that like all the people who know Mikey are kind of freaked because Mikey's kind of known for being like he listens to no one. And here comes some random crybaby and like he's I don't know. And Michi's like beck and call. He does voodoo. And then, you know, they save everyone, and then it kind of cuts to, like, Mikey looking out the window, and he's just kind of like... And he kind of turns away from the window, like... It's this fucking... It's this hairstyle. Welcome to my super fast rendition of Tokyo Avengers. Like he's in a suit and he was staring out the window or some shit. And then you like the next panel is like I don't remember Michi's expression, but it was definitely something like because when they put us back together, it's fucking Michi's wedding. So it's like this page starts and it's Manji looking out the window and he kind of turns to Takamichi in his wedding suit. Like, guess I can't bother you as often as I used to anymore now. I was like, shut the fuck up, you're gonna be there every day, I already know it. As we think, oh my god, I'm steezy today. Honestly, when I first saw it, I thought they were getting married. Because they showed us Mikey in the suit, and then they turn around and Takamichi's also in the suit, and I was like, huh? Sometimes I forget he has a girlfriend. We all forget he has a girlfriend. Every single one of us. Oh yeah, a very common thing in the Japanese fandom, or the Pixiv bit of it at least, is that they like to call Takamichi a playboy. It's like, they say this with the, he's like unconsciously seducing every person within a mile radius. But they all know he isn't aware of it, so they just kind of like mutter under his breath like, you playboy. It's like, or like, they watch him interact with other people, and they're just like, he's doing it again. Can't help it. This is Chifuyu, by the way. I'm still continuing to talk about the ending. Because, like, after that scene with, like, Mikey and Michi in their suits, it suddenly abruptly switches to Chifuyu monologuing to end off the theories. Like, abruptly, Chifuyu just starts, like, monologuing about everything. Because there's this very convenient plot thing that sometimes kicks into effect, in which the people Michi uses as a trigger, when he comes into contact with them again, they suddenly remember, like, failed futures. If they were aware of the time leaps at the time. Or, like, if they were his trigger, they will remember the timelines in which they were his trigger. So Chifuyu remembers a couple of timelines. Michi's girlfriend's little brother also remembers a couple of timelines. Mikey, I think, ends up remembering the most timelines. Because, I don't know, Michi's time travel ability starts to evolve abruptly at the end. In a weird, like, plot convenience way. Yeah, and he's going to be scarred for life, but he's also probably gonna... Mikey has two reactions, or he has one reaction in a chain. It's, I can't be near you, I'm going to hurt you again, and it's, I'm going to spend the rest of my life making up for this. Mikey is a slingshot. You thought he was pulling back, but in reality, he was just preparing to launch himself at you. Mori. He's terrified. Also, Michi's girlfriend is just a very regular, very nice girl. Send a hit to your group chat. There is quite a few things where, like, out of the two of them, she's the one who's, like, aware of how much power Michi holds. Like, there's a couple of fics where, like, because Michi's a sucker for her, so, like, she'll tell Michi to do stuff like call all the guys by, like, their last name to freak them out. So there's a couple of fics like that, where she likes to mess with the guys. There's a couple of them where, like, her and Michi aren't dating from the start, but, like, her and Mikey are, like, competing over him. It's Inupi if you're wondering. Inupi and Dragon. I just felt like remember I drew them. Can do it. Oh, he was so stupid. The bisexual dream of some people. Wow. Michi, you've got it all. Your awful, crazy, psychopathic husband and your the sweetest girl. Both of them have and will die for you. Cause like, I remember in one future where like, he didn't manage to quite fix everything and he had to go back again, was, he was in the car with her, with his girlfriend. I don't remember exactly what happened, but the car ended up lighting on fire and they were trapped inside. And she just kind of smiled and held him as they burned to death together. I don't know, I think she's got some hardcore potential in her too, I think. Her father is also like a police officer, I think, or like a police chief, something police. So when her father found out she was dating a no good delinquent, the father like forced Michi to like break up with his daughter. And then when she found out about it, she came, like, Michi agreed to it because he thought it'd be better for her if like, he wasn't around her anymore, because, to be fair, being involved in him did get her killed a bunch of times. So, he kind of, like, separated from her. And she found out about it, and she got really upset, so she came crying and started punching Michi. Like, she knocked him to the ground and was sitting on top of him and she just started pummeling him while crying. Until he took her back. So, I think Michi has very specific tastes in people. People who beat the shit out of him if he doesn't date them. Specific people have tasted. True. Basically everyone he knows has beaten him up in some way. Like, everyone has beaten him up and then they realized how cool he was and they're like, God, this guy's the biggest loser ever. I die for him. He's the biggest loser. He's my loser. He's our loser. That's the entirety of, like, the gangs Michi's been in. He's been in a total of 3. 4 maybe, if you count one that they kind of slapped together to fight Mikey with, but that wasn't an official gang, that was just some shitty squad. But, he's always been like, he's a loser, but he's our loser. Because, like, when he joined the Black Dragons, they put him up as the leader knowing he could do jack shit. Like, that guy's useless. I need him. Have I explained the concept of what an otaku circle is to you guys before? Or I guess to you two before? Okay, I will elaborate. An otaku circle. Or an otasa. An otaku circle is basically it's a princess and her white knights. It's the idol and all of her fans who viciously protect her, essentially, and insist that she can do no wrong. I use that term a lot when I talk about Takemichi. It's basically I think of Takemichi as their princess. It's specifically the term princess when you talk about otaku circles. It's like he is dumb and he is stupid and he is useless, but he can do no wrong, and then it is the world that is wrong. Because I remember seeing something on Pixiv where like Michi ends up being like the criminal overlord boss instead, and like he has all of his evil underlings. And Michi's just like crying in his chair. It's like, I'm so sorry, guys. I fucked it up. The deal went under. We lost so much fucking money. And then all of his like super intimidating underlings sitting at the table, and he's like, oh god, they're gonna be so angry at me. And then they just start fucking screaming about like, who the hell like did you dirty like this? It's like, you hear that, guys? We're gonna bury them in cement! We can't let them get away with doing Michi dirty like this! What was it? Where is there? Like, Coco and Inupi are very typically like Michi's like immediate right hands if it's not Chifuyu. Like if it's evil, it's usually Coco and Inupi. So there was this drawing of like Coco and Inupi just like escorting Michi somewhere, and Michi was like, I'm sorry, I fucked up again, you have to cover for me. And Coco's like, it's like, don't worry about it, boss. It's just a little money. All you've got to do is eat some good food, drink some good alcohol, and get a good night's sleep. I'm like, Coco. He's the boss of the criminal underworld. Coco was like, you don't have to worry about these small things, boss. So I also really like that dynamic because it's extremely stupid. An otaku circle in their princess. He's the biggest loser in existence, but he's got a heart of gold and they wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. Like, I like the difference in culture and how they treat Takemichi, because the English side of the fandom is like, they're really insistent on like making Takemichi really cool or like a badass, you know, the BAMF character tag. What is the badass motherfucker tag? Like, they're really doing their best to make Michi cooler than he is. And then the Japanese fandom goes so hard on making him the biggest loser to ever exist. Like, not only is he the biggest loser to ever exist, he's also, like, the biggest princess of the world's worst otaku circle in existence. Like, all of these guys are capable of becoming criminal masterminds, and he's just their unknowing princess. Yes, he is their princess too. I'm glad that one piece of Japanese I've taught you keeps coming in handy in every situation, Alien. I'm just clowns. It's true. I don't know what to say about these guys. These guys are sometimes incredibly capable and very intelligent, and other times they're stupid as fuck and impulsive as hell. So you can pretty much, like, as long as you get, like, their core personality traits, you can pretty much write them however you want. And that's, I guess that's the beauty of Tokyo Revengers. They also have an arc where Takemichi, like, he comes back to the past and he's in high school now. And Chifuyu, like, made sure they were in the same high school because they weren't in the same middle school. And I'd like to say that Takemichi has friends outside of all of the gang people he knows. He has a childhood friend. He has two childhood friends, actually. One is in a gang, one isn't. I should draw them, his childhood friends. I want to draw his childhood friends because I don't get what the fuck is up with these guys. Like, Takemichi has a group of normal friends, about 5 guys. All of them wanted to join a gang, or they want to be in a gang because it's cool. But, actually this is the start of Tokyo Revengers. It's that his friends, like, are getting basically bullied by some guy that apparently belongs to Mikey's gang, who runs, like, a fighting ring. An unofficial middle school fighting ring, of course, but... And his friends are being forced to participate in that, and Michi, after time traveling, takes his friend's place in the ring and gets the shit beat out of them, and that's when Mikey shows up and is like, we didn't authorize this ring, you gotta cut this shit out. And beats the shit out of the other guy, and then he grabs Michi by the head and he's like, I like you, you're mine now. And that's the start of Tokyo Revengers. But, like, there is a future where Michi, he comes back to the future and he finds out, like, he's an underling of some criminal organization, which is, of course, under Mikey. But, like, what I liked about that future was that all of his friends joined him in the criminal workings. Like, wow, friends forever. Incredible. That's some loyalty. I don't know. It's whack. I will now be drawing childhood friend number 1. This is the one who stays in contact with Michi. The other one, his parents died in an accident, and he got sent to an orphanage, so they got separated. But for some reason, despite that, like, the moment he sees Michi, he was like, "Wow, Michi!" This guy is especially bad, I think. What I'm drawing right now. This is Takuya. He was very sickly as a child, and Michi was the only one who kept playing with him, or like kept insisting to play with him, and never let like his like bad health be a reason why they couldn't do things together and such. And I think like what they put as like his description or like his profile was that he knows everything about Michi. Like there's nothing he doesn't know. And that's his character. Also, he's got kind of like that, like the more timid and frail thing going for him. I guess he's just more reserved, is the word for it. But like in the future when they become criminals, he suddenly gets like really cool looking and I'm like, wait, that's kind of a I hate to say it, it was kind of a slutty look. I can draw it for you in a sec if you want, but... I'm curious now based on your description. I don't know, like I saw it all like, oh. I'm now drawing this guy. He's so fierce. He's also like what? He got famous for his fighting skills or something. But like the moment he saw like him and Michi reunite, he's just like, wow, Michi! And he's really sweet and he's nice and he's a really nice guy. I'm like, wow. Even though he was on the enemy team. He's one of those rare types you see. He's got both brain and muscle, and by brain I mean that he's a decent person. I guess the only problem is that he's like extremely loyal. So the guy he swore his loyalty to is, well, he's a bad man. Or I guess he's a very misguided man. He's a very troubled man. Alright, his name is Kakucho. So this is Takemichi's childhood friend. No, these are two different dudes. This is Takuya and Kakucho. Now I guess I'll draw their future versions. The I joined a criminal organization versions. But like both of them are really sweet and both of them care a lot about Takemichi. His loser energy is Kakucho is one of the top fighters for the enemy gang. He's like the leader's right-hand man. Gets people to put themselves through. Yeah, Kakucho refers to, like, Tamichi as his hero. Like, you're my hero kind of thing. Ooh, an ad. Excellent. My 0.02 cents. Kakucho is also one of the guys who just kind of falls into the criminal underworld. Usually. Same type as Coco. But his reason is that, like, he needs someone to devote himself to. He needs a king. Because the guy he serves called himself a king. And he's lived his whole life as that guy's servant. So when he loses that guy, he kind of loses his sense of his direction in life. He's the type who needs someone to follow. Anyway, so here's Takemichi's childhood friends. Got a lot more depressed in their criminal arcs. Killing a lot of people does that to you, I think. Or not being 14 does that to you. You know, I should have drawn Kakucho with the guy he serves, but I was like, fuck it, I was more interested in Takuya. I was more interested in the fact they were Takemichi's childhood friends than the guy he serves. That guy gets my LMAO. I mean, that guy's pretty as shit. That guy is so fucking pretty. Like, he also looks like a complete psychopath, but the guy Kakucho serves, that guy is so pretty. He also looks like a complete psycho. Well, he's like Mikey in that, but like he doesn't know how to care about people in the slightest. He's got the vibes of, this is the kid who has never known love. Or that like, when he did, it was ripped from him. And he's only known betrayal, and now he lives for revenge or something. I guess I'll draw him. He's one of the many antagonists. There are so many of these guys, and all their reasons are so fucking petty. This guy in a middle schooler, I think he's at least the high schooler. There's a couple of them, high schoolers. I'm pretty sure Coco and Unupi were high schoolers, I'm not too sure though. And then they strong-armed a middle schooler to be their mom. Oh yeah, the character I'm drawing right now, he's the reason why the Black Dragons got bad, because he was a former boss of the Black Dragons. The Black Dragons had like 11 bosses. Michi was the 11th. So he's like, this guy's like Mikey, except he's never learned to love in his life. He doesn't know how to love anyone. He doesn't know how to love and he's taking it out on everyone. What was it that saying? A child that grows up without love will burn the village down to feel its warmth. Yeah, that's a saying. That's probably the best way to describe this guy. Oh, this is a good time to mention that he's one of Mikey's brothers. He's Mikey's other brother. So here's the gossip. Here's the hot goss on this guy. He was an orphan, and one day, Mikey's older brother came to see him and said that they were family. And that he was his name is Izana's older brother. Izana was very excited to have, like, a blood relative. He was very excited to have family. And like, Mikey's older brother was kind of something he clung to. And then Mikey's older brother ends up dying, like, a day before Mikey's birthday, in an accident that was heavily about Mikey, despite Mikey not being there. And Mikey have no knowledge of it, but, so Mikey's older brother ends up dying, and this boy decides it's Mikey's fault because Mikey's little sister is also his little sister. They used to live together when they were very, very little with their parents. And then she was taken away first, and Izana was sent to, an orphanage. So to Izana, Mikey had taken both his older brother and his younger sister. So, he's pissed. In fact, he's so pissed he wants to take everything from Mikey, so it starts to, like, not matter to him what it takes anymore. And I guess in, like, the same way Mikey's like, if I can't have you, no one can, I'm not sure if he ordered it, but I think he was aware of it. So his gang challenges Mikey's gang, and before the big fight, Mikey and his sister go to visit their older brother's grave. And then on their way, and like, the sister goes on ahead to go home, and someone from Izana's gang comes by on a bike and fucking whacks her over the head. And, Mikey finds her and he's trying to carry her to the hospital, and she dies on his back. And so the fight happens between the two gangs. Mikey does eventually confront Izana, but I think at this point he's heard. Like, Mikey had no idea about Izana for a very long time. Like, he had no idea, I think, up to this fight. Like, Mikey's older brother kept Izana a secret. Because I think he wanted Izana to get used to him first and then introduce him to the family kind of deal. But, you know, he got killed before he could finish that plan, so he never got the chance to tell Mikey about Izana. But Izana knew about Mikey, and he knew that Mikey had both his older brother and his little sister. And he was, like, convinced Mikey took them from him. So, Mikey's little sister is now dead. I guess their little sister is now dead, and the fight happens, and Mikey finally learns that Izana was supposed to be his stepbrother. And Mikey is like, cause I think Izana's yelling at him. I think Izana's like, you know, doing the whole monologue of like why everything is your fault and why I'm doing this monologue. And Mikey's like, shut the fuck up. You still have a younger brother, and I still have an older brother. Like, we're still family. We still have each other. Like, I'm not gonna do this anymore. Which was very touching, though. I still have an older brother, and you still have a younger brother. That I still have you, you still have me. I was like, damn, Mikey, that was the coolest thing you said in a while. And then the guy who planned the hit on Mikey's little sister pulls out a fucking gun and shoots at them. And Izana takes the hit. I think he takes it from Mikey. Izana takes the hit from Mikey. And in his final moments, like, I think he acknowledges Mikey and then bleeds out and dies, smiling. Right there. And this is when Mikey becomes, shoots Michi 3 times, Mikey. Because, Izana's gang symbol is this Hanafuda, the pattern on his earrings. Mikey ends up cutting his hair and dyeing it to look like Izana, and then tattoos, like, Izana's his earring design onto the back of his neck. And they start up that organization as like I don't know, we're the scum of the earth, there's no redemption for us. So that's why Kakucho goes with Mikey to be a criminal, because he needs the king, and he can't serve Izana anymore. So he's gonna serve the next best thing, Izana's little brother. So that's one of the antagonists. The other antagonist is the guy who shot Izana. He's also the one who, plotted to murder Takemichi's girlfriend a bajillion times. This is a guy. This guy's just petty. This guy's just weird. Basically what happened was this guy, his name is Kisaki, him and Takemichi's girlfriend, her name is Hina. I don't know why I didn't said it until now, but her name is Hina. They knew each other as kids, and he had a big crush on her. The two of them found like an animal that was being bullied by a bunch of high schoolers. So they tried to help it, and then the high schoolers came to were like, hey, get out of the way, right? I'm gonna punch the shit out of you or something. And Kisaki had ran away and hid somewhere, but Hina had stayed and stood her ground with the animal. With the little cat. And while she was being confronted, Takemichi as a kid came in and saved her. So Takemichi came in and saved her, and she called him her hero, and then he kind of announced then that he wants to become the number one, delinquent. No, he didn't. Yeah. And then from that, and then Kisaki was just kind of watching in the back, I guess, somewhere, wherever he was hiding. And Hina, just keeps that in her heart. Because of this incident, she ends up asking Takemichi out. And that's why they were dating in the first place, because, she asked him out, because he saved her all those years ago. And then they started going out, and then Takemichi wanted to be a delinquent, so he made an announcement that he wanted to be the number one delinquent in the world. And Kisaki heard that, and Kisaki, who's been crushing on Hina for this entire time, was like, that motherfucker, he took my girl. I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna become the number one delinquent. I'll show him what for. And then thus begins his incredibly petty revenge plan. The bad part is that Kisaki is a certified genius. Dude is super fucking smart. He's just really dumb in the the emotional department. So what he does is that every gang he joins, he offers his his strategic mind when really the only thing he's there for is to just fucking, well, one, make Michi absolutely miserable, 2, become the #1 delinquent, 3, make Hina his girl, and 4, if she doesn't become his girl, he'll kill her in some freak accident, like in every other future. So he tries to use every gang he's ever a part of to do that. Become do all those things. And he's the antagonist for a couple of arcs because he's just a fucking pain in the ass. And Mitch, it goes against Michi's morals to just kill the dude. So that was his incredibly petty reason for wanting to ruin everyone's lives, because he drags everyone into it. He drags Mikey's gang, he drags Xana's gang, he drags other gangs into this. Like, even in the original future when Michi didn't have anything to do with Hina anymore, they broke up. They broke up and then Michi ran away. Like, he just cut himself from everyone and just, like, ran off. And they hadn't been in contact for years. Like, 0 contact. And he still got Michi killed in the original timeline. And Hina. Because I guess she just said no to him in the original timeline. Like, he's been holding that grudge since that day in the park when they were elementary schoolers and Takemichi helped Hina when he ran off. And then he held that grudge forever. And the only way they got him to stop was when he got into a scuffle. He keeps bringing guns into fights. He keeps bringing guns to fight. I think he shoots Takemichi in the foot once. But Takemichi just keeps going because Takemichi's a champ. But, ooh, an ad. But, they're right. I'm a big fan of Izan. What was it? Yeah, but yeah, he's a petty bastard. And I think the only way they got him to stop was he got into a scuffle with Takemichi, and I don't remember what happened. He ran, he got pushed, something, but he ended up getting on the street and then he got hit by a truck. But I'll tell you this much, Michi Michi in that final ending at the very end of Tokyo Revengers, still saves him. Make sure to he makes a place for him in Mikey's gang as the strategist. And he was there at their wedding too. Hina's and Takemichi's. So Michi, I guess, I don't know, Michi forgave him. I don't even know Michi was ever mad at him, honestly. But Michi was like, made sure to befriend him and gave him a place in the gang, and then he showed up at the wedding, like really successful. Cause like him and Coco were like business tycoons. Legal business tycoons, and they were like single-handedly, both of them were like funding Izana's like non-profit organization. Oh, by the way, it was Izana's non-profit organization. He's the one who started the charity, the non-profit organization to help orphans around the world. Or in other words, I hope to God they punch the shit out of Mikey's older brother. Like, it's like, you're hiding my other brother, bring him out! Do they prevent the big... I'm gonna be honest with you, the reason why the big bro died was so stupid. Okay, so Mikey has, like, he has his childhood friend group. So you know Baji. Baji has this kind of habit of like picking up strays. He likes cats. Dude like cat, but he also picks up guys that are like cats. Dude's a big cat guy. He ends up picking up a lot of guys who are like cats, like Chifuyu and Kazutora. So the first one he picks up is Kazutora. Yeah, Tora. It's Tiger. Our Menheta DV boy. Dude has some freaky eyes. Him and Izana are kind of similar in that way. He's got some banana hair, but like, I gotta say, the fan artists do a really good job of making him look hot. This boy's got like a bajillion issues, and most of it is because he went to juvie. Or in other words, jail for minors. So he went to jail for minors, and he came out of it like, not okay. 100% unokay. And that's why he's our local Menheta DV boy. He's cute in a psychopathic way. He's like that one guy who's like 100% cool if you do some really fucked up shit. But so what happened with Tora and Baji was that, so Baji adopts Tora, essentially picks up Tora from the streets, Um, and Tora becomes his friend, and thus he becomes Mikey's friend. Tora from the start already has kind of like a bad household, so he's not really the best on how to keep friends. So Tora makes a suggestion to Baji about Mikey's birthday that they should steal a bike for Mikey. Because Mikey loves bikes. And he's always wanted one. So the two of them break into a bike shop to steal a bike. Turns out it was Mikey's brother's shop. And the two of them didn't know it was his shop. Because the only one who's met Mikey's brother is Baji, but Baji didn't know it was his brother's shop. Kazutora had no idea. They came in, they broke into the shop, they found the bike, they were planning on like taking it out. Mikey's brother hears the commotion and comes out into the storefront to see what the fuss was about, sees that he's got two little robbers in his house, goes to confront them. Kazutora panics. He grabs a wrench and he swings it. And then he ends up killing Mikey's brother. And as it turns out, the bike they were going to steal was Mikey's brother's gift to Mikey in the first place. And thus, his brother dies, and Tora is sent to juvie. And that's how his brother dies. So as you can see, this incident is very easily preventable by telling the two of them where the fuck his brother works. It was a very dumb death. But yeah, it's also because that Mikey's brother died like that Izana was like, it's your fault, Mikey. Cause like, it was Mikey's bike, it was Mikey's bike, and then it was Mikey's friends, and then like they were doing it for Mikey's sake. But yeah, Tora goes to juvie for killing Mikey's brother, and then he comes out of it aiming to kill Baji. Tora comes out of juvie wanting to get revenge on Mikey for question mark. So he aims to kill Baji. Because Baji is Mikey's oldest childhood friend. Juvie was not kind to Tora, apparently. Okay, so I quickly read up on his wiki page. Apparently what happened is that having killed a man and having to endure juvie took such a toll on him that he could not mentally cope with it, and that he started blaming Mikey for all of it. So basically, like, he like, this is extreme mentally disturbed. Like, probably the most mentally unstable out of this lot so far. Like, now I realize why a lot of fics on AO3 are about getting this guy therapy. But apparently in the original timeline, he does succeed at killing Baji. So there's that. Good morning, hello. We made it to 6 hours, excellent. Along with my beautiful, beautiful art here. Sucks to hear, dude. It's less like a Tokyo Revengers drawing stream, more like I talk about Tokyo Revengers for a very long time. As you can tell, I'm having a field day with this show because there's too many characters and they're all stupid. But it's like so dramatic. Everything is so dramatic and the stakes are so high for so many of these kids. Anyway, Torag gets better. He gets help, and then he starts helping Chifuyu run a pet shop. They just run a pet shop together. So animal therapy, I guess. Baji also works there, at the pet shop. So great for them. Oh yeah, that's usually the trio. Baji, Kazutora, and Chifuyu. Because it's Baji and the two cats he picked up. So usually those three are a trio. Unless Chifuyu has stapled himself to Michi as his partner. But typically you'll see the three of them together if, like, Michi's relationship with Chifuyu is not important. Like, that's just where they put him, usually. But Chifuyu would typically follow after Michi. Well, after all of this shit, he'll follow after him, because it's like, Baji's fine, but Baji's always going to take Mikey's side. And Tora is an enigma. That dude's so weird. So Chifuyu just kind of sticks to Michi's side. I'd also like to discuss the women of this series. The women of the series don't really appear. We have Inupi's dead-ass sister, who he's being used as a replacement for by Coco. We have Mikey's sister, Emma. We have Mitsuya's little sisters. They are children. The other two sisters were not high schoolers. They were middle schoolers and high schoolers. We have another older sister from the Black Dragons arc, which was nuts. The whole Michi goes to punch the current Black Dragon's head. The whole reason that started was because, you know, he's a bad brother, and he took his little brother and forced him into the group. He also has a sister. So it's the abusive brother, that sister, and then the member of Mikey's gang. And that older sister was like an in-between for like weapon deals for the gang, because the gang's in some dark shit. And she's always been like very, very protective of her younger brother, especially against their older brother. So during the fight, the younger brother, the one that was part of Mikey's gang, was planning on killing their older brother. Like, he was gonna bring a knife to that fight. He ends up being stopped, but plot twist, the sister also brought a knife! And also, the entire fight is like taking place on Christmas or something, and like they're at a church because this older brother dude is like religious or some shit. And he's like, when he realizes both his siblings are trying to kill him, he's like, it's a trial from God kind of thing. So, that's the reason that fight was happening. What other girls are there? Dragon lives in a brothel, that's not important though. What else is there? Oh! Our most important girl! I mean, I guess technically the most important one would be Hina, because she's the reason why this whole story started, but forget about Hina. Sanzu's little sister! She's a gang leader! which was a real surprise given up all these fucking guys. And how they were really keeping girls out of the gang stuff, because, you know, that time period. It was in the 19-somethings. No, she was the female gang leader, but the group was full of guys. Moreover, it was a full bunch of older guys. And Michi ends up joining her gang to go against Mikey. Okay, so the reason why there's a bunch of older men as her members is that... Okay, so... Mikey's older brother. I don't know why I haven't said his name until now. His name is Shinichiro. You can call him Shin. Shin. He was the first leader of the Black Dragons. He had a bunch of, you know, members. They were a very big gang. Amongst those in his gang was Sanzu's older brother. Their family was having a lot of issues too, so Sanzu's older brother wasn't very good about taking care of Sanzu, but he was very good at taking care of the little sister. Perhaps but he focused way too much on the little sister, like, he stopped caring about Sanzu to start to, like, really pour everything into the girl. It was like, what some people call it, like some sort of toxic masculinity thing. It was like you have to be strong, Sanzu. You had to be an older brother, Sanzu. You have to you have to do what your little sister says, Sanzu. And Sanzu ends up taking like a really bad hit for her. 'Cause not by the older brother, but by Mikey. An incident happened when they were little. Shin made a really cool model airplane for Mikey when he was a kid. Mikey really liked it. Sanzu's little sister, Senju, ends up breaking the plane, and I think and then when Mikey was like, who the fuck did that? She blamed Sanzu, and Sanzu couldn't say anything back. And Mikey ends up cutting up Sanzu's face. And then after that incident, Sanzu's brother focuses all of his attention on the little sister and basically kind of leaves Sanzu to rot. Hello, Alice. Welcome to my I Talk About Tokyo Revengers for 6 hours straight stream. Oh, Alice, we needed you. This plot of Tokyo Revengers, everyone is like 14, they all need to go to therapy. In separate rooms, probably. Except, I think you can put Mikey and Takemichi in the same room. I think they'll be fine. In fact, I don't think Mikey will do anything unless Takemichi's there. But yeah, so Senju ends up when she starts her own gang, the members end up being her older brother and the other members of the first generation of Black Dragons, so that would be Shin's group. Or rather, it was like, I think it's like one other member. I think the other guys went off to make their own groups. So it was her older brother, and then the other guy. So like, the one I think Haru talked about him once. He was like, he looked really hot when he was younger, and then he got this weird ass haircut when he got older. Actually, he grew his hair out, and we were like, why? Also, why is it this color? He like dyed his hair like yellow and purple, and we're like, why? And stripe patterns. Probably. I think we sent a picture of him before, but... His name is Wako if you want to look him up, but so yeah, so basically they're looking after her is the idea. Like they're this is the Otaku Circle number 2. Cause I think they actually do call her princess. But then, like, Michi joins the gang, and she's super excited because it's like she hasn't been around someone her age since the incident. Ooh, an ad. I guess I'll repeat that incident thing for them. And leave all get started on this. Welcome back, but yeah, Senju is very excited about Michi joining because, like, she hasn't been someone her age since the incident with Sanzu. Like, her brother has been basically keeping her away from everyone. So she gets really excited about Michi, and then she wants to be besties with him. They go and get ice cream together a lot, and they hang out a lot, and they're best friends. But the idea is that right now there's like 3 big gangs. Mikey has disbanded his original gang, and he started up a new gang that's worse and eviler. And then there's there's another gang, and then there's Senju's gang. And they're like the 3, what was it, the 3 deities or whatever. I'm looking for something right now. But she's a good girl. She's a really good girl. Um, apparently, like, she really wanted to keep her gang clean, despite being one of like the biggest gangs in the area. But like her older brother was like, no, we can shoot higher, we can go further. We just need to go to the dark side. Because that's what he wanted to do with Black Dragons. Like, when Shin was around, he wanted to hit the top, he wanted to be the best. And then Shin was like, nah, let's just call it quits. Like, I want to run a bike shop. I gotta take care of my little brothers. I gotta take care of my family, you know? And like, we'll call it a wrap on the gang thing. And the dude was like, what? And then he never got over that ever. So I think that's another reason why she was really excited about Takemichi, because Takemichi is a very, well, he's a very good person. And also he's her age, so she finally has a friend. She wanted the vibe. I remember that, like, during the actual fight with, like, the three gangs, Mikey was going to beat some guy to death. I don't remember who exactly it was. Was it the other gang leader? Was it Michi? I don't know, Michi gets beaten to death every other day, I can't remember anymore. Tokyo Revengers. I've been drawing Tokyo Revenger characters this whole time. I think it was Michi? Two people died in that fight. The three deities war of the three gangs. Draken got shot protecting Michi. And that's how he dies. And then the other gang leader, Mikey beats the shit out of him and he kicks the bucket. And then, and then Mikey was moving on to Michi, because Michi was trying to stop him from beating the shit out of the other guy. So he starts beating the shit out of Michi. And then Senju, like, announces that she's, like, disbanding her gang, so Mikey would stop, wouldn't kill Michi. Which worked. Thanks for the water, Alice. I like Senju a lot. And the best timeline where everyone is happy, the final timeline. Apparently these two become YouTubers together. It's because they're both like canonical beauties. Like Sanzu is an actual he's a beauty. He just has some scars on his face and also his personality shit, but he's really good looking. Like he's like beautiful. And she's just like, well, she's an excitable kid. She's got a lot of spunk to her. It seems like they're really famous too, so they're really successful. God, everyone, the happy timeline was just like, and then they became super duper successful, and everyone is happy. It's like, yeah, the only thing you could ever really say to everything that happened, the happy ending was like, wow, that's great, good for you, that's great, good for you. There's like nothing else to say. Besides my bafflement at Izana's abrupt non-profit organization. I think threw me for a loop. There you go, look, it's the siblings. Ah, I see. I think they called her Princess because the way their gang worked was more like a Yakuza. And, typically like the females, or like rather the daughters of the younger sisters, really. The young females of the main family of the Yakuza. Basically, Senju's position are typically called princess. It's usually used in the term, like in the way of like young miss, rather. The young lady. But I guess they translated it to the princess. Or some places translated to princess. You know how people are. Also, I can never quite grasp on how fucking big these gangs are. Like, one day you're telling me they're like, you know, just a bunch of middle schoolers fucking around. The other day is like, no, the entire county has been split up into 3 territories. And I'm like, wait a minute? Yeah, they're making like mad money, apparently. Like they're an actual organization. And not just a bunch of kids fucking around. I'm like, hold on. What are gangs anymore? At what point do you stop being a gang and start being the Yakuza? Or at what point do you stop being a gang and start being the Mafia? Because even when Mikey became like a criminal mastermind overlord, they were still considered a gang. I'm just like, what does being a gang mean anymore? Well, at least thanks to this, I've drawn a shit ton of Tokyo Revenger characters. Not that I'm sure what I'm gonna do with all this information in my hand. Mafia is more powerful than gangs. They could do it! I believe in them! This piece of shit. Now how's my hand? Well, because we've been doing like really casual drawings and also I just been stopping to talk about Tokyo Revengers in length. So I've got a lot of breaks, my hand's pretty good. However, my body's starting to question me because for like the past week we've been trying to my sister kind of dictated like we're going to sleep right now, so usually we'd sleep before 12. So my body's like looking at the clock that's almost 3 AM and it's like, why are we still up? Haven't we been going to sleep early this whole week? And I'm like, no, things are different now. I've changed. I've gone wild. I'm a bad boy now. I don't sleep until after, like, past 12. I've left Disney. I'm no good kid anymore. I'm no good boy anymore. I'm tainted. I've corrupted. I've changed. I'm not who I used to be anymore. Like, I'm not who I used to be like 2 days ago. That's right, I'm in a gang now. With a bunch of middle schoolers. I guess we'll keep drawing Tokyo Revengers because, well, I'd like to keep my stream topic on one thing. If at all possible. I'm currently in the middle of trying to find new music. I've been listening to the same song for 6 hours straight. I want to see if I can find something new. We're a gang. We're a gang now. Let's take over Japan. Staples is a lame ass name for a gang. I guess there's worse. Non-gang uniform. God, I have to say, the gang uniforms in Tokyo Revengers are damn nice. The aesthetic is so strong. Some of them look like they walked out like a red carpet. Some of the art that was done for them. That's some red carpet shit right there. That's the fall collection. Oh yeah, speaking of the creator, the dude made Tokyo Revengers because he used to be in a gang. And he based off Mikey's gang on the actual gang he was in. to know a real Mikey, God, you'd be fucked. Your life is over the moment he looks at you. I would not like to know a Mikey. Like, how many times do you have to die for the guy before he finally believes you? Mikey is bad. Mikey is not. He's not. He's not. He is, but he's not. But he is, but he's not. It's complicated. He's your. He's the boyfriend that didn't mean to hit you, and he's sorry, and he really does love you. But you really forced your hand. He's not a bad guy, but he's not really that great. It's like, I'd follow you to the grave, but you're probably the one who put me in there! I don't know, I'd call Yasu better than him. Yeah, I'd call Yasu better than him. He's not dragging as many people to die with him. I spent like the last 6 hours describing how like mixed feelings Mikey is. Yeah, I like Mikey a lot. He's really funny, but he's also awful, but he's also really funny. And I like him a lot, but I also hate him. And he should definitely keep going, but also he should stop. It's just my Facebook relationship with him. It's complicated. Dude's so wild. But I'm still gonna read stuff about him because he's the worst and he's the best. Like, Mikey has apparently inherited some like incredible charisma from his older brother. Except he's not a weak piece of shit. Oh yeah, another thing about Mikey's brother. He was a huge loser. Oh, God. Okay, welcome back. Mikey's older brother, he's a whole thing and a half. Yeah, he's a huge loser. He could never get a girlfriend. Apparently he really tried to, like, hit on girls, but it never ever worked, and they rejected him always, but he was kind of a stubborn guy, so he kept asking the girl like a bajillion times, and she rejected him every single time, and that just kept happening forever. So he was a loser at that point, but that's not the point. He was a loser because he can't fight. He was like the first. Dude couldn't fight for shit. But apparently he had a heart of gold, and that's why a lot of guys who could fight for shit followed him. Like, his gang was like a gang with morals. They were like the best. They were the good guys. They were that kind of gang. They were like the shining ideal of this entire story. And I'd also like to comment that Shin, Mikey's older brother, was the one who gave Michi the ability to leap through time. Because the original Time Leaper was Shin. Here comes the plot twist. It's not much of a plot twist, actually. It's just a little extra side note thing. You don't have to mind it at all. So, the one with the ability to time leap was Shin. He, apparently, it's his fault that Mikey's fucked up. Well, of course it's his fault that Mikey's fucked up. It's always his fault. But, also aside from the fact that I think Mikey was just bored like this, but... So what happened is that in Shin's original timeline, Mikey died. As a kid, I guess. We have no idea. But Mikey died, apparently. So Shin kind of wasn't doing too well, because he really treasures his family, and he overheard rumors about this crazy old man who talks about time travel. He hunted the guy down, and he found this homeless man who was definitely crazy, but the guy was like, the homeless man was like, I'm a time leaper, but to get my ability, you'll have to kill me, kind of talk. So, Shin fucking kills the guy. like the shining principle of morals, Shin, murders a dude. And then inherits the ability to time leap. Is it canon? It's canon. It's canon. This is all canon. Shin actually killed a homeless guy for a time leaping ability. And with that ability, he saved Mikey. But because of that, like karma, or like divine retribution, Mikey is now saddled with dark impulses. Because Shin did something, I guess he went against fate, he did something he wasn't supposed to, and now Mikey's paying the price for it. Like, maybe the world was trying to do the universe a favor and get rid of Mikey real early, and then Shin was like, that's my little bro, I can't let you do that, and saved him, and the world's like, shit, the thing is still here. What the fuck is Michi doing? Michi is resolving Mikey's darkness, his dark impulses. We don't really know what the fuck is up with the curse, only that it makes Mikey do weird, dark, evil things. And that it's Shin's fault that's happening. So he saved... Why do you have time travel in my... Cause it's always been a show about time travel. Like, I think what happened is that Mikey should have stayed dead. Like, Mikey was something bad to the world. Like, this is my theory. They don't explain this. My theory is that Mikey was something that the world needed to get rid of. And that's why he died. But because Shin went against that and kept Mikey alive, Mikey was, like, Mikey's like he's like pollution. And the world was trying to get rid of that pollution, but then Shin brought him back, and now Mikey continues to pollute the world by being alive, is my theory. So... what I think Michi is doing is that Michi is going around and cleaning up all of Mikey's pollution. So everything Mikey's pollution is kind of tainted. Michi comes in and cleans that up and makes it so, like, it didn't happen and that everything's okay. And then by being with Mikey, he kind of prevents Mikey from creating more pollution. Like, the world couldn't get rid of the factory, but Michi turned it off. Is my theory. But yeah, what they tell us is that it's Shin's fault that Mikey has the dark impulses that make everything bad. Michi gets this ability because he's met Shin once before Shin died. When he was a kid. Like, he was crying and Shin came to comfort him, and Shin had grasped his hands, and by doing so, he had inadvertently passed the ability, the time leap, the Michi, but that didn't activate because it only activated when Michi died for the first time. Like, back when he becomes 26. So... that's how Michi gets the ability, and Shin was also a time leaper, and it's his fault his brother is worse. I think his brother would have always been bad, but now he's worse. Well, it's because he only knew the method the old man told him, because the old man told him he got the ability by killing some other guy. And I don't really understand how I got past the Takamichi either, because it also involves later in his final battle with Mikey anyway, so I don't know. Just let it happen, I guess. So yeah, I wish people would talk about the fact that she was like, did I dream that? Is that not real? I swear to God it was real. Looks up his wiki page. Yeah, it's real. It's official. I was making sure. I was like, I didn't make this up. It's real. Okay, so he's only ever used the ability once to save his brother, and then he passed it to Michi. So he probably didn't know all the ins and outs of it either. He only did it once. Michi did it like a bajillion times, and he's also died a bajillion times, but... Oh, Alice, the plot of Tokyo Revengers is that 26-year-old Takemichi, is a loser at life, and the only good thing that's ever happened to him is that he had a girlfriend in middle school that he broke up with, but she was a very nice girl. And then at 26, he hears that she died in a gang incident, and then right after that, he gets pushed onto the train tracks and run over by a train and dies. And then he wakes up in his 14-year-old body. And realizes that he has the chance to save his ex-girlfriend. So he investigates the gang that ended up killing her, ends up joining it, ends up getting attached to everyone in the gang, and then proceeds to go on this wild adventure of time traveling back and forth to save his girlfriend, save all his gang friends, save Mikey, the leader of the gang, who was the most screwed up person in the universe apparently. And then save everyone else he meets through his gang activities. Which is, like, people from his gang, people from other gangs, people from rival gangs, people that are not in gangs. Like, he's on a quest to save everyone. And that's the plot. That's why it's a time travel plot. Because he goes back and forth trying to save people. Damn, I wish I wrote this plot. But yeah, so that's the summary. And then I've just been kind of describing all the characters and a bunch of arcs and stuff. And why Mikey sucks, and why Mikey is the best, but also why he sucks. And why he's the best. And by the fact that Michi should absolutely 100% break up with his girlfriend and get married to Mikey, because you don't die a bajillion times over for one dude and not feel something. Dude, you were gonna get married to your girlfriend and you're like, hold up, I gotta go see Mikey, and then you commit suicide with Mikey 3 days from your wedding. You jump off the roof of a building with Mikey in his arms. Or in another timeline, you don't cradle his dying body as he whispers to you, I wanted you to be by my side. It was all I wanted. Takemichi, your hand is so warm. Fucking shut the fuck up, Mike. Not gonna lie, everything between Michi and Mikey as the development was going on sounds a little, they're losing distance in the hot tub, I'll tell you that much. Next, you're right. Mikey would be pressed against him. Either, like, they are skin to skin. There is nothing that's not touching. Never mind. Dude would be clinging to him. I just like the way that in a lot of stuff that Michi just gets really used to Mikey, or because Michi is so used, or like, I don't know, Michi just like is so sad about Mikey, and like how Mikey is just like how he is in the future, that when he goes back to the past and Mikey acts like a bit like spoiled with him, like a lot spoiled with him, he just kind of indulges him. Or like Mikey asking for help and he's like, oh my god, Mikey! I'm still laughing at when everyone in the gang was like, just stop, just give up on Mikey, he's not worth it, he left us, he made his decision. He cut us off, just stop, don't stop looking for him, stop trying to go back to him. And Mitch's like, no, I have to go see him. I have to go talk to him. Like Mikey is his fucking ex-boyfriend. I'm not over it. And then the moment he meets Mikey, he's like, Mikey, I want you to come to my wedding. And then Mikey fucking shoots him 3 times. Like, this is why I didn't want to meet you. Mikey, you jealous bitch. If you didn't want him to get married to someone else, maybe you should have married him, Mikey. Everything of that. Don't forget that time when Inui tried to ask Mikey to make Takemichi the leader of the Black Dragons, and Mikey was like, "No, he's mine! I found him!" I turned the Xbox forever. No, this is Mikey. It's just Mikey when he was in elementary school. In which this kid had way too much riz for an elementary schooler. Like, what elementary schooler isn't cool? But also thank you Tokyo Revengers for granting me my childhood friends trope without me even having to do anything. They made that for me. That entire ending was for me. A perfect fix-it. A childhood friend setup. Both of them time traveled. So it'd be a Mikey who fucking listened to everything Michi said. Which is insane because it would probably look crazy to everyone else who knows Mikey. That guy who doesn't listen to anyone, so he's like at one kid's beck and call. Absolutely. Absolutely my thing. I also like how many people write Mikey being super fucking easy when it comes to Michi. Love it. It's so funny. By the way, when they time leap, Manjiro's like, what, he's 18, I think? So, Michi's still like 26, but Manjiro's... Mikey's, 18. Actually, I don't know if we can call Michi 26 anymore after all the time leaping he's done. Listen to his repentance. I don't know. I kind of want to see more stuff where, like... Shinichiro and his fucking time leaping and kind of, like, squinting at Michi. It's just an illusion. Another thing is that I'm kind of glad they didn't, like, address the whole, like, what happened to all the other timelines kind of shit. Like, all that stuff. Or that they didn't delve too deep on what happens to Michi's body when he goes back to the future. Or when he comes to take over his past self's body. Because when he goes back to the future, they refer to, like, what happens to his body as his autopilot. Like, the one who comes back to the one who starts occupying his body isn't him anymore, or it isn't, like, it isn't the future him anymore, so it's not the Michi they know. So it's like, what does that Michi know then? Because, like, as far as that, if that Michi's memory only goes up to, like, when he was taken over by the future Michi, then that kid's in for a world of hurt. Because he's suddenly in, like, one of the most notorious gangs, and he has no idea who all the guys he's hanging out are. But it seems like autopilot Michi is okay. Like, he doesn't seem to remember, but, like, he seems to get along with them just fine. It's a mystery. Cause, like, he was hanging out with Chifuyu just fine, but then again, Chifuyu was in the know, so he kind of knew to expect behavioral differences. That suddenly just reminded me that, like, Hina's little brother, the one who's initially Takemichi's trigger, his name is Naoto, I think someone someone wrote. I don't think they wrote a fict, but they wrote out like a prompt like, haha, what if? Oh, an ad. Music. Welcome back. What are we talking about? Oh, it's some sort of fic I read. Oh, I don't remember. What was it? Oh, what was it? Oh, what was it? I was gonna talk about another fic I read, but I can't remember anymore. What was I talking before that? Ah, it's no good. Oh, it's no good, I can't remember. God, it's wiped from my memory. I can't remember at all what I was talking about before the ad. You're getting sleepy? Yeah. I was planning on ending it after we hit 7 hours. Oh wait, we already hit 7 hours. Alright, I guess we can, like, end it around here. I'm like... I think my body's still adjusting. So it's still questioning me. It's like, why aren't we sleeping? And I'm like, shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. What do you know? You're just a weak thing. Well, that's the case. What do we do for a thumbnail? I guess because I was talking about Mikey so much, we gotta... This'll do. Hold on. I'll color it real fast so everyone knows what's happening. Excellent, perfect, that looks great. You're my bitch. Did I learn how to dry Mikey's hair? Yeah, I learned right on this stream. Like, you witnessed me learning how to draw Mikey's hair. There we go, another thumbnail! It symbolizes my feelings about the situation perfectly. Wait a minute. Let me think of me. Why am I so sneezy this stream? I've sneezed so much during the stream. Thank you. If anyone's looking for my sneeze sound clips, I guess, find them here. If we were that kind of fan base. What number is this? Hold on. What number thumbnail is this? This is my drawing stream number 35. Hey. Me wondering if I'm spelling Tokyo Revengers right. I looked it up. Gonna say Tascodu. I don't know, does Teddy watch the logs? I don't think Teddy does. Teddy's too busy for watching the logs. Congrats on your first time, Alien says, looking down on you. From a perfect record. Okay, so I don't think anyone needs my dumbass Tokyo Revengers doodle, so I'll just save this as an MDP, which means it's not a PNG or a JPEG, so I can't post it. It's like a work in progress folder. It keeps all of my layers instead of merging them all into one. Cause I'm 100% sure no one fucking needs my dumbass. My tragic rendition of Tokyo Revengers. I should just redraw the manga at this rate. From memory, as someone who's never read it. But yes, hold on. Let me escort us. Let me escort you. Welcome back to my chat screen. Most moderates probably aren't. Well, most moderators aren't alone, I think. I think some of them have shifts, you know, people that can cover for them if they can't make it. It was fun hearing my explanation. I do get really into like explaining things because I usually elaborate it in the way I saw it and the way I felt when it happened. So it's, I guess you can say it's pretty biased, because I'm like, it's tinted in my color. But, you know, I'm right, so I'm always right. You need to go watch Tokyo Revengers. I don't know how far the anime got. Because the manga's finished. The manga's so finished, the dude's working on a spin-off, in fact. A prequel spin-off. For the Tokyo Revengers. But yeah, I'm always right, so hearing my explanations is 100% the best. God, I was trying to look at that with like non-homosexual eyes. It's like, no, the kid's got a girlfriend. Calm down at me. The boy's getting married. Calm down. But like, it's been a while, and no one's talked about and he hasn't thought about his girlfriend in a while. It's been a lot of Mikey, and it's still been Mikey, and I think, in fact, like the last 100 chapters have been about Mikey. But it's okay, I get it. Mikey's the kind of guy who can do it if he wants to. He can do it if he tries, he just chooses not to. Look at all the success he's achieved in his past futures? Question mark? You know, he was a violent murderer in one, and then he was a violent murderer in another. It's like, I don't know. It's like Naruto and Sasuke levels of like hyperfixation. This guy means so much to me. Shonens are just like that. Oh, this guy means so much to me. My life is kind of revolved around him for a while. For Michi, I think that's forever now. Because, you know, Mikey's gonna keep polluting. And Michi's gotta keep cleaning up for him. God, I legitimately think that the answer to fixing Mikey's problem is that Michi just needs to go out with him at this rate. I genuinely... Cause like, every time Michi leaves, Mikey goes to shit. And then Michi comes back and he's like, Michi! It's like, Michi, where you been? Michi, why did you leave me? Michi, why did you come back? Maybe he'll do his best if it's for your sake, Michi. Just let him work for you. How many times did he die for his girlfriend versus Mikey? Excellent question. I can tell you that he's died a lot more times he did for Mikey than he did. Cause like, even if he did, like, I don't know if he died more times for Mikey, but he has been on the verge of death for Mikey a lot. And he's just pushed through and survived out of pure determination to, like, go back and see Mikey. Super gay. That's just how it is, man. Historians say they were best friends. Actually, you know, I think Takemichi has like about like a bajillion other people who actually qualify for the best friend role. So I don't know what Mikey is to him. Like if we're talking best friend, then like Takuya or Chifuryu. I don't know. Good night, Sunny. Thanks for coming to the stream. Seriously, I don't know who would qualify as Takemichi's best friend, but it's definitely not Mikey. Mikey is not someone's best friend. Mikey is just like Mikey. Yeah. Mikey's not anyone's best friend. It's like Mikey is Mikey and Michi is Michi and Michi belongs to Mikey and Mikey belongs to Michi, I guess. Those two are a disaster. Gary the gay flag, or what the fuck this is. Like, I think they'd actually be less homosexual if they actually were gay. That's like, they'd be less gay if they were open about it. I don't know, it's just like something gives me that feeling. Them, I guess, that's what's giving me that feeling. God. God. I'm also really satisfied in my description for Mikey and that he's a slingshot. He thought he was pulling back, but he's about to launch himself a Mach 1 at you. That's probably my most accurate description of him to date. Besides, like, a son of a bitch and motherfucker. And a piece of shit. Always the unintentional gaze. That's true. That's true. God, but and in other news, I'm having a blast looking at the Tokyo Revengers shit. There's so much. The pics of stuff never ever ends. I'm losing my mind. Like I've just been going it's like just the Mikey and Takemichi stuff just goes on forever. There's so much. People have so much to say about their relationship. Never ends, dude. And because Mikey's a piece of shit, I get a lot of the stuff I like. I'm probably a little too well fed right now. I'm getting plump. I'm getting fat alien. I'm too well fed. Because everyone's like, this relationship. I guess it's true. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You don't pull this shit for a guy and not feel some like, I took 3 bullets for you. I think you can take about 3 kisses, Michi, from him too. And again, I think the relationship is so funny because you can do anything with them. Either Mikey could plow you right now as middle schoolers, or he will actually wait until you've graduated, you've married. And both of them would be legitimate. It's terrifying. What is this duality of character? God, have I told you about the fic where they baby trap each other? I'm trying to stall for 8 hours, can you tell? But have I told you about the dick? I like that baby trap fic, it was funny. So, okay, so the setup is that, Mikey's the leader of, you know, big gang, big group, big organization. He's the boss of it. Everyone in the gang works for him. This isn't the canon timeline, of course. This is just like something else. He met Michi and they're going out. They have plans to get married after college. But Michi's from like an old money family and they're planning on arranging a marriage for Michi. Also, it's a Megaverse. I forgot to mention that. It's a Megaverse. They're setting up an arranged marriage for Michi, and Michi doesn't want to get married off, but there's no way his family is going to agree to calling it off. So I don't remember exactly why, but they reason out that the only way that this is gonna work is that like he has to get knocked up. Like he has to get knocked up and then his family will be forced to agree to his marriage with Mikey. Cause like, you know, they can't be shamed like that. Like they have to hide the pregnancy, make it seem like it happened after the wedding, that kind of thing. So Takemichi, there's 2 chapters to this. The first chapter is all about how Takemichi basically is baby trapping Mikey, and is like, they live separately, but then Takemichi makes up some shit about like, oh no, there's like dangerous people in my neighborhood, can I move in with you, ooh, kind of shit, and then like he replaces his own birth control pills with sugar pills, and then like he seduces Mikey on like the day he's most fertile or something, and then like I was like, it's all that and all this and like all of the setup. And then like when Mikey does knock him up, he like when they're getting checked at the doctor, he's like, oh no, Mikey, what are we gonna do? It's like, are we gonna get rid of the baby? Mikey's like, no, absolutely not. It's like, I'm gonna take care of you and the baby. He's like, oh, Mikey, you're the best. And then, you know, they get hitched. And then like, by the way, the whole marriage thing was kept secret from Mikey, or Takemichi kept it a secret from Mikey, because he thought Mikey would do something like, he would just go and kill the guy. that he was supposed to get arranged marriage with, and he didn't want that to happen, so he's like, I'll take care of this on my own. And then you open up chapter 2, and it starts with Mikey saying, I'm gonna baby trap Michi. And then the whole chapter goes on to show Mikey baby trapping Michi, as in Mikey kept track of his fertile period. Like, he actually went around to see if Michi's neighborhood was actually having problems, but it wasn't, and he was like, that's weird, maybe Michi was just paranoid. Oh well, all the more reason he can move in with me now. And then, like, he poked a hole in the condom, he kept track of Michi's cycle, he replaced Michi's already replaced sugar pills with like, I don't know, increased fertility pills or something. And then they do it, and they're at the hospital getting checked at the doctors, and Takemichi's doing his whole like, ooh, oh no, what do we do? And Mikey's like, hell yeah, oh yeah, heck yeah. But he has to calm himself down and pretend to be like the concerned boyfriend. And it's like, no, it's okay, I got you. It's like, fuck yeah, hell yeah, I. And then they get hitched. And then Emma, they're like, there's the baby, and then all the other guys are like, come on, call me uncle, kind of thing. And then the two of them walk in, and then Mikey and Michi come up and take the baby away, and then Emma's kind of looking at them go. And Emma, who wasn't in on any of this, by the way, Michi and Mikey have like their own groups. So like the group was split. So like, for instance, like Coco was with Mikey, but Inui was with Michi, kind of thing, and neither group knew what the other were doing. And then Emma, who wasn't involved in either group, kind of looked at the couple go, and they're like, it's like wow, they're such good parents. It's a shame that it kind of happened out of the blue though, like it was so unplanned. And then both groups just kind of look within each other, and they're like, yeah, unplanned. It was really funny. Like, the two separate groups planning this entire thing. Neither side realizing what the other group was up to. That fic was really funny. They tried to baby trap each other. So yeah, I'm having a blast in the Tokyo Revengers AO3 section. Cause I get crazy shit like that. We made it to 8 hours, excellent! We can finally wrap up the stream. Alright, folks. Fuck, when is the next stream? The next stream is on the 27th. And before that, hold up. I think it's, yeah, we have 2 birthdays this week, motherfucker. Oh. But yeah, we'll next be streaming on the 27th. I don't know what we'll be doing as usual, but thank you for coming to this stream. Thank you for coming to my abruptly Tokyo Revengers stream, because they've been on my brain for a while. I finally learned how to draw a lot of fucking characters. Oh, Nad. One more advertisement for the road. I guess one isn't a birthday, it's an anniversary, but close enough. I'm drawing something on a date. Thank you for all the cents you've given me, Alien. I lost like $20 paying for something for my sister at Disney, cause like she was ruffling through my backpack and she found I had like 20 bucks in there from mom, and she was like, alright, this is signs that you have to buy me something at Disneyland. And I'm like, what? And I bought her ice cream. I also bought myself ice cream, but what matters is that I did it. Anyways, as you can tell, my voice is kind of going. I don't know why. I haven't talked this whole week. So I don't know why, like, today was like, Or maybe because I haven't really talked this whole week that decides that it hates me right now. But yes, the 27th, we will be back. So, thanks for coming to tonight's stream. We'll be back here on the 27th, same place, same time. What we're doing is a mystery, it'll be up to the gods. Yeah, thanks for coming to my, Mikey and Takemichi are gay. And I'll see you next time. Bye! I gotta upload the archive and then have